welcome to Villanova. Welcome to the William B. Finneran Pavilion. I am Yells with the great pleasure of hosting here on ESPN alongside the coolest guy in the game, Rico. How you doing today, man?
Doing well. Great flight here. Just excited to get into this conference play. You know, I love the Big East basketball, so super excited to talk to you basketball with you today.
For sure. It is cold outside, but conference play has been heating up in a major way. All kinds of upsets yesterday. We got more action here today. Villanova ranked number 8 in the SP25, taking on the unranked Marquette, who is expected to be much better this season. They've struggled. We'll go ahead and get these lineups out the way, and then we're going to talk about what we're looking for in this one. For Marquette in the front court, you got Tyshawn Vice, the senior, a little bit undersized. Lucas Banks, back from injury, starting up front alongside him. Then on the wings, you got Alex Rodriguez, the do-it-all freshman, alongside Javier Stubblefield, and Marcus Live back, the sophomore running point for Marquette. On the other side, you got Justin Get Buckets Bell, ring the bell, fresh and 6'7", 215, does what he wants to do. On the wing, he's going to be accompanied by Jamarius Littman. In the backcourt, you also got Noah Jackson, the junior, up front. The two big 7-footers, all kinds of size on display for Villanova. You got Aaron Lovejoy, 7 foot, and another 7-footer, 7'1", Mugen Williams. I think we know where we can start. The size disparity is going to be quite a challenge for Marquette. But what are you looking for here in this one, Rico?
Yeah, so with Villanova, look, I mean, they have a balanced scoring attack. They're going to have multiple players that can certainly be in double figures. You just talked about Lovejoy. We know how electric that Justin Bell can be. And so, look, I think them getting to their strengths and their size, I think, is certainly going to be the key for them. And then on the other side of the ball, look, we talked about it at the top with Marquette. It's been a little bit of a disappointment thus far, but it is the start. And, the conference play, it is a new season. And so with them, they like to play at a breakneck pace. And so can they really run Villanova out of the gym, right? Because that is the key for an undersized team. You can run them right out of the gym. Let's see if Marquette can do it tonight.
Lucas Banks being back in that starting lineup, just a freshman, but he really is a difference maker, was expected to be a difference maker for this team in the starting lineup. In the front court, known to be able to facilitate, he can put the ball on the floor, he is a playmaker, so the pace can absolutely be pushed through him. But on the other side, Rico, I would dare say, is we see a wide open three there from Alex Rodriguez, A-Rod from the corner, giving Marquette the lead. I think the surprising thing about Villanova is the fact that they actually, with their two big 7-footers and all that length, they can push the pace as well.
Yeah, and that's a mark of a great team, right? Because you have your strength, which you can use your size, but you can do other things like that. So when you're talking about a team that's not one-dimensional, you can score in multiple different ways, and that is a tough team to really beat, especially as you get better as the year goes along. That's what conference play is all about. You play in these hostile arenas, you're going against your opponent twice for the season, and you really get a chance to kind of figure yourself out, see what you want to take to the postseason dance.
Absolutely. Tyshawn Vice here with the ball out on the perimeter, screen set by Lucas Banks. He's going to put up a shot there. Mugen Williams comes over for the big block. That's what two 7-footers up front do for you. Villanova struggled to start the season. And dare I say, for all of the offense that the youngsters like to look at, they see someone like Justin Bell. Defense, and interior defense, and that has really been the hallmark of this team.
Yeah, I mean, it has been as of late, especially when you're talking about perimeter players that understand where to push their man really into the teeth of the defense, into that size. And so I think they've done a great job of just really understanding that you can be a good defensive team and you don't necessarily have to be a great individual defender. You just have to know exactly where your help is and understand how to execute those assignments defensively.
Placement and spacing on defense. Is that what I hear you saying?
Absolutely, because when you got guys on the back line telling you, "Hey, pick right, left, hedge up," I'm here, nothing, move them inside, stuff like that. That communication has been critical for Villanova, and that is why they've been connected. I think on the defensive end, it has been that communication from the top and the back half of your defenses.
Justin Bell can't get the first one here. Nova in an early hole of 4 points. It's early, nothing to be fearful about, but I can tell you if Alex Rodriguez starts off this hot, the Ontario native, confidence can start soaring there. And he's had a struggle. He's had a struggle of a season so far. But finding the confidence right around conference time has to be nice to see the ball go through there.
Well, you talked about it before. He's a big-time playmaker out of Canada. In fact, he's the player of the year. And so, what is the things to watch for with him? Well, it is going to be his scoring and playmaking ability. The larger the lights, this guy doesn't shrink in his lights. There he is, right on cue. That's a nice jumper and way to be ready to. Good awareness, and Marquette has come out early in the offense. He's being very assertive right now, attacking Nova.
Top of the key, kicks it over to Justin Bell. Down to Lovejoy, matched up against Lucas Banks. He's got the size advantage. Lucas Banks holds his own, pushes him out of the paint, comes up with the rebound. Marquette 11-7.
Yeah, so far.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You got it. I was going to say, so far, I've loved the fact that, again, man, they've come into this type of environment on the road. They're running their stuff. They've been sure about where they wanted to go. And, man, they've ran everything with a purpose, and that's why they're up 11-4. It looks like we might have a foul here as Rodriguez continues to be aggressive here in the early game.
Coach Shaka Smart has this team running and gunning today. Kyle Neptune just beside himself on the sideline as the fouls picked up on the three-point attempt. Alex Rodriguez has found a way to get himself open early in this one. Good screens being set. And the closeout not looking too sharp.
Well, we talked about it with Nova that defensively they've been pretty good as of late. But if there is a weakness with this team, it could be with the quick guard. Right now, we talked about the pace that Marquette likes to run with. And they're running, I think, at a pretty good pace that's comfortable for them. And now, can Nova make the adjustments? Because that is something that they've generally struggled with in the defensive end, was the quickness, especially the guard.
14-4, 10-point deficit here for Villanova. They're going to have to get it going. Do you go down to your star down there? Do you take the height advantage? We see Justin Bell here working on Alex Rodriguez. Can't get it to go. Weaver Williams with the rebound. Do you change course here, or do you just go to your star?
Well, I thought that was a great play right there. You put it into your star's hand, Justin Bell. We know what he can do in those moments, team scoring leader. So that's a great start, and it led to a good rebound with Williams, but you got to have some more of that. So I think I start with my stars and I go from there.
Alex Rodriguez taking the challenge here today, matching up against Justin Bell defensively, and so far he is winning that matchup. Looks like we're going to go to ISO at the top of the key, or Justin Bell is going to work on him. He's cut off. He finds help defense there. Can't get it to go. Moving Williams on the glass again. And one trick, in the words of Rick Blaze. Hopefully ESPN does not find me, but I am looking for you, Rick Blaze. 16-8. We're going to get some substitutions here. Alex Rodriguez is going to slide down more than likely. And you get in Kiwan Mamatuglu, hopefully I'm saying that right, out of Neenah, Wisconsin. You ever been there, Rico?
I have not.
Wisconsin.
I've not been to Wisconsin.
If you had been to Wisconsin, would you want to visit a place called Neenah?
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Neenah, Wisconsin. All right. Ruben Williams at the line, gets it to go, pulls this back to a 7-point game. Villanova we've seen them be able to turn games around quickly. It's still early here. This conference play, I mean, it's been absolutely brutal through one night. Is this what you anticipate all through conference play, Rico? Is this your favorite time outside of Hoopsteria?
Yeah, I mean, I think so far this has been terrific seeing this conference play up close and personal. Got a chance to see some more conference play last night with Colorado State and then also to Gonzaga. But man, you just get a chance to see how these teams just turn it up to another level. I love the fact that it's anytime, any place, anywhere. It seems like the conference play.
Villanova's going to have to turn it up here quickly. Justin Bell with the move, but can't get it to go. Struggling here early to see that ball falling through the hoop. But Marquette having one of their best offensive showings of the season to start off here. A-Rod puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebound Noah Jackson. Looks like he wanted to push the break. He's going to slow it up here. Justin Bell. I tell you what, that's a charging foul there, Rico. Not a lot of ball movement from this Villanova team.
Yeah, I was just going to say I'm surprised that Justin Bell, took it in like that, because I would have liked for him to let Noah maybe set things up for him a little bit more. I mean, he is the type of guy that looks to drive and really create, but he can get a little turnover prone, but still I would have liked to have let him work off his teammates. So it looks like right now he's forcing the action just a bit. But hopefully this is not a sign to come for Nova that they start pressing.
A-Rod still being aggressive. Beautiful move there. Puts the spin cycle on. And what an athletic finish to get that one to go. He's got it all going here so far in this one. Okay.
And look at Coach Shaka, too, already going to the full court press. I love it. They are really trying to establish, the pace. But, plays like that from Nova, that is the way that you break the full court press. But going back to Rodriguez, he's been special here at the early going for Marquette. Back and forth, and full court press once more.
That's that shock of basketball. He likes to run that full court press, full court trap. You'll see that coming. He likes to cause turnovers. But I'll say this, Marquette they've done a good job defending despite, without even having to trap or force those turnovers. They just kind of manned up here. So we see a big-time shot there from Noah Jackson to keep it respectable as right here.
Yeah, I like the way that they've kind of it's a change of pace. That's a great pass right there. Let's see if he can finish with it. That's inside, but still, that was good offense. They got what they wanted close to the rim. But, yeah, I like the fact that Coach Shock is just really mixing it up. I mean, this is an experienced team that has a mix of freshmen and just some of the younger talent here, and they're just really putting it together here at the start of this one.
A-Rod, 12 points, 3 of 3 from deep, 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Absolutely perfect. He's going to put that one up, and I jinxed it. Still having a great quarter here, though. Villanova looking to pull it to within 8, possibly within 7 here. You see the mismatch down low, excuse me.
I like the defense right there from Rodriguez, because he actually had some help right there to his right, so he pushed it right into the teeth of the defense. He could have pushed him the other way and used the baseline as an extra defender, but trusted the interior help if need be.
Interesting here, Coach Neptune letting his guys play through this rough start here. A lot of coaches would have called a timeout here. They've managed to maintain, but they have not been able to push and make that run yet. Noah Jackson goes up. Big time block by Ramadan Al-Khatib. Gaza City in the building. He averages almost a block a game. He comes up big there.
Yeah, that was a great play right there. I mean, he was waiting for that thing. And, shot blocking is all about timing. You know what I mean? Because you want to make sure that you don't foul the player coming. And that was great timing. Great block shot. Almost kept it in play, too.
As long as you get the stop. Tough shot going up here. Taiwan McKeever. And get that one to go. Marquette out on the break. A.J. Blaylock with the ball. He's going to force up the shot. Well defended by Villanova. another chance here to pull it. Oh, and there's a beautiful pass. Noah Jackson can't get it to go, but DeMario Dang with the follow. And we're going to see a timeout here from Marquette. Coach Shaka Smart says, hey, I want to maintain this lead, so give me a break like a kid can. We'll be right back.
We at Carnival take our mission to be America's most fun vacation very seriously. So I'm making changes at the top, effective immediately. Mr. O'Neill is perfect for the job. His unparalleled passion and unique business acumen are a tremendous asset.
I need those numbers by 5 o'clock today. Duck. Goose. Just hit me on the email, Shaq@carnival.com, and 4 tickets will be delivered to your house first thing in the morning.
Who is this?
Have you not heard?
No. Well, what?
CFO.
Oh, really?
Want to know what else? Tag, you're it. Run!
I'm excited for the immediate impact Shaq will make. Come in.
President Duffy, I turned the conference room into a ball pit. Marco Polo in 15. Choose fun, baby.
It's time to see the game, be the game.
We're back here in PA. Villanova is on the ropes. Freshman coming to play tonight. Am I right, Rico?
Absolutely, and you wonder if Nova really has a little bit of added pressure. I mean, recently, really talking a lot of noise or a lot of, I guess, trash talk, I should say, to Butler, yelling that they want Butler, at least the fans are. And so it just kind of gives you an indication of maybe the pulse of this team. I mean, they have really felt that they can really do some things this season, and is that pressure already starting to mount up in game one of conference play?
See McKee with Tayshaun Huff, Villanova slowing down. Where are they going to go for offense right now? As we see a one-legged step back, and he gets that to go.
Ooh, goodness.
You take what you can get when you're struggling like this one.
Man, that was a terrific shot right there. And look, you can draw up a lot of defensive schemes, but at some point, I mean, you just got to shake the offensive player's hand on that one, because that was just a great shot.
Shake his hand and drop a knee. High screen and roll. Javion Stubblefield gets it to go. Marquette is red hot. Shaka Smart loving what he's got going here for his Marquette team. 27 points on the board with 8 minutes to go in the half.
Yeah, and I mean, they've done it in a variety of ways. Really, they have. And I think it's just started out just where that was a nice shot right there. But you see that, with Rodriguez, he's done a great job as far as opening them up. They've kind of given Villanova different looks. They've sped it up. They've slowed it down. They're just, everything has been perfect so far for Marquette. It's a beautiful game plan that they're executing to the team.
Not so great a defense there. Coach Neptune not pleased. Late in that rotation, quick to pick up the foul.
One of the things that they struggle with is quick guards. But go ahead, you got it. So yeah, one of the things that they struggle here with is the quick guards, and so you saw that here on this play. And so let's see what happens here, because Nova, they're down 8 at this point in time. I mean, there's still a lot of time in the first half, but it just seems like that Marquette continues to really establish their identity. And, just really, as this game goes along, that's where it gets scary here for Nova.
Stubblefield able to finish there. Nephew of former SWFLer Dana Stubblefield. On the other side, Nova able to get one quick. It's a 7-point game. They're not so far out of this, Rico, even though it seems like they've been trailing the entire game by double digits. Just a couple of possessions out there.
Yeah, they are just a couple of possessions out of it, but I will say that just the way that Marquette has really built this lead, man, that was a great play right there from Justin Bell. His finish in contact, the and one. We know that this guy can be special for this team, but I was just going to say, as this lead continues to hold with Marquette, it feels like sometimes it gets a little bit bigger than what it is. Especially when you're struggling like Villanova has, but maybe they've got it going now when they see the ball go in the basket like we just saw here.
5-point game, Justin Bell. They're going to need more of him. Struggled a little bit at the line. He's got that one to go to convert the 3-point play.
It doesn't he play like necessarily a freshman at this point. It's almost like he's been here before. That's what I've loved about his game. So. Guys willing to just step up in the big moments for this team, and I think certainly if they're going to make a run, he's going to have to step up each and every game for defensive lapse there, but got back into the play.
Missed there by Marquette. Nova hoping to capitalize here. Justin Bell with it. He's double teamed on the wing, kicks it over to Huff. They're going to reset and reload here. Aaron Lovejoy's got the smaller defender on him. He's going to go to the drop step. Spin can't get it to go, but he is on the glass there. 2-point game. Nova's ready to roll. Hear this crowd waking up a bit here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, Shannon defense, they did exactly what they love to do, which is get the ball inside. I loved how they had 3 touches on that possession before they went inside. And then you see the repost, it was a miss, followed up with the activity, you get a basket.
Ruben Williams there on the double team, just able to get that ball out as that Shaka Smart full court traps in the corner. Justin Bell's going to put it up here, and he's going to get it to go. This game's all tied.
Yeah, and that was just a shout out to Sniper J, man. It looked like they were running a little bit of kind of a junk defense, or running like some kind of trap on the corners. But I guess you could say that Justin Bell, he's the junk defense buster. That's a great shot.
Stubblefield doing a little busting of his own there. So you've been tuning into the Court General, have you? You've learned a little bit about the X's and O's from Sniper J himself, huh?
Oh, man. Wow, that was a nice play right there. Good finishing way to break the full court press. But absolutely, I mean, to our viewers out there, if you're not watching, I mean, what are you doing? A terrific detail about the game, and just you get an understanding about balance of the floor, kind of where to be at, especially if you're running pick and rolls, and just all kinds of things and little details in basketball that I think really get overlooked. So just really great detail in that show with Sniper J. So shout out to him and really everybody else that's a creator here on the network.
Absolutely. Tons of great shows on our partner network, SimWorld TV. You got your own show there, Rico. Clutch Time. You guys are tuned in for those on Tuesdays, I believe it is, at 4 p.m. Am I correct? And you got your fast break where you drop those. A lot, tons of knowledge, good info and insight there. You got the Marsh Pod, Rick's Blazing Takes. You got the J-Rock Show covered exclusively SimWorld View. And let's not forget Talking Dirty and Maestro's Dirty Shorts with Maestro dropping all the knowledge on prep ball. Tons of stuff on that lineup for you. Make sure I didn't leave any out. We can get back to them at a later point. Don't forget Off the Rim. Coach Coach Drake going to be drawing Syracuse Orange next season. Great show that he has on the weekends himself.
Yeah, I got a chance to listen to his show. It was great to hear him after he had just, I believe, won that championship over the weekend, if I'm not mistaken. So it's good to hear his thoughts. And it's always good. Like, I love it when you get, players and coaches who are a part of the game and they're actually podcasting. I mean, I think you just get a different experience that way, Especially a shout out to my man Rick Blaze, man. We used to say we are cussing and discussing or something like that. I forget what he says again. It's cussing and discussing. I love it. I love it. I love it.
And Lovejoy here is going to give Villanova their first lead of the game. Marquette, they've been shut out from the scoring department here for a few minutes. A-Rod back on the court alongside Lucas Banks. Coach Shaka Smart saying push the tempo. Marquette has been slowed down greatly by this Villanova defense here. Pace of the game slowed down as well.
And see, this is where it favors Nova because they can do other things than just go inside. This is where now Marquette is going to have to find a way to do something other than just their main bread and butter. What do you do now that your pace is slowed down? Can you go into this half-court mud fight and win this thing?
That is a big-time shot there from Jamarius Littman, the sophomore, hometown native here in Pennsylvania, gets that one to go. 4-point lead here, now Marquette battling. Javion Stubblefield can't get it to go. Blaylock kicks it back out. Stubblefield with the ball. He has been uber aggressive in this game, and he gets it to go again. Stubblefield, probably not on most people's bingo cards tonight, is Stubblefield getting his shot attempts up for certain.
Yeah, I mean, we know he could knock down the three ball, but that play there, I thought he was going to take the three, and he elected to go downhill. Good decision as Lovejoy comes back and answers. And I've loved Lovejoy's game. This is about the second time I've had a chance to watch him. Very smooth, very smooth.
More great defense here from Villanova. Justin Bell looking for some space here. Sees the screen roll, gets a little bit of an angle step back. It's good. Cash Money Millionaires. We're looking at a 6-point lead from a team that was down as many as 12 in the half.
Yeah, I love that shot too from Bell. He reminds me a little bit of Jamal Crawford. He really does. He reminds me of that. Just a player that. He reminds me of Jay Crossover. I really feel that. A player that can get anywhere he wants to with the handle. And he's just got a quiet, confidence about him. I don't know what it is, but I really love his game out there. But, yeah, I mean, Nova's just turned it up. I mean, they're starting to get to the places that they like to offensively. You're seeing Lovejoy and these guys get a lot of activity on the boards. And now you have Justin Bell. Looks like he's waking up.
Rodriguez able to get a step on his man right there. He's going to get to the bucket to get to the free throw line, and that's a good place to start when you've been struggling, as Marquette has been here for the past few minutes. See that ball go through the rim. Alex Rodriguez, just 12 points a game. 30% shooting from deep, 36%, 41% from the field. I know this Marquette organization really wanted a lot more from him, and this is a chance where he can step up as a freshman, just a freshman, mind you, but this is where he can step up and really show, hey, this is why you brought us, or why you brought me here to this Marquette club here now that conference play is running.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about just how good he was as a player of the year, just being out of Canada. But you love the fact that this guy is locked into the team success. He's got 14 right now tonight. Really quiet off the court, but just because he's quiet, I think he's confident, and he's just waiting for his opportunity. Maybe tonight is that opportunity for him to really show what he could do in an expanded role.
It's the maturity. There's even a little high IQ there. He maybe just a freshman, but the maturity. I think that's what the white hair. I think that's dyed. I think that's what that signals. Is that dyed, or is that wisdom there, Rico?
It might be wisdom. But that is what you love about him. He's just got his own kind of confidence. That it's not loud, but I love it, and I love what he's been doing here this last couple of possessions because he senses that his team might be on the ropes a little bit, not backing down from what Justin Bell and these guys are doing on the other end, and saying, "Hey, you guys can get on my back here until we can maybe figure it out."
And I thought I was mistaken here as I look at our stat sheet, live stats in the box score channel for any of those following along, not understanding just how big we do it here in SimWorld Sports. But looking at my stat sheets in the live back scores, thought I was mistaken here, Rico. Only 3 players from Marquette have put points on the board. Of their 37 points, 18 now for Alex Rodriguez, getting it done in a big way. Javion Stubblefield with 10 and Marcus Lifefact with 9. Outside of that, no one else has put a point on the board yet. If you're Marquette and you're Coach Shaka Smart, are you concerned about that, or is that a positive sign to say, hey, these guys aren't even rolling yet, you haven't even gotten help yet, and here's where we stand?
Well, I think that it's a positive sign. I really do, because anytime that you get into these games, I've always said that it always is going to come down to the others. And on any given night, that can really change, especially when it comes down to Hoopsteria. When you get into those tournaments and things like that, anything can change. And so these are the type of games that you just really have to love, because in conference play, you find out a lot about your team. And so there's an opportunity here. And so this is the time to really step up. Can you take out number 8 Nova, who has now come back with a big run of their own? Who else is going to go along with Rodriguez today?
Excellent defense there, more from Villanova. Everyone can get it done. They get out in transition, but are unable to get the bucket here. 6-point game. Marquette seeing if they can pull closer. Ramadan Al-Khatib gets that one to go. 4-point game, back into this trap. I definitely have some questions for you, Rico. I'll save them for the second half about how you feel about this trap that Shaka Smart has been running for some season now. And Noah Jackson puts his man on skates but cannot finish. Marquette with another chance here to bring this score just a little bit closer. Alex A-Rod can't get it to go from deep. Khatib on the follow. Nova with 20 seconds. They can hold for the last shot here of the half.
Great look the last couple down. Great looks. It just didn't go down. But to your point, when you're running that full court press, you saw a miss at the rim. Sometimes you're so fatigued by the time you get there, you just lose track of the fundamentals.
That's exactly where I was going to go. It is like you are psychic, Rico. But I tell you what, 45-41. Number 8 Villanova in an absolute dogfight in this one so far. Didn't expect this going into the half, but this is what happens during conference play. Rico, from each side, give us the positives and the negatives you've seen from each team quickly.
Yeah, Villanova's done a great job as far as distributing the basketball and getting scores from multiple people. You see that with Lovejoy, Huff, Williams, Lippman. On the other side of this thing with Marquette, I've loved the way that they've tried to speed the game up. Now that Villanova has figured them out, they've got to not just be a one-trick pony here. They've got to figure out ways to still be effective. With Villanova, I didn't necessarily like the start initially, but I think that they've maybe come over that. That might be my only negative so far with them, is just the slow start for them.
Alex Rodriguez absolutely on fire, having his game of the season so far, but it has only led to Marquette being down 4. Looks like we may have one good one in store. Make sure you stick around. More action coming up after this.
See the game, be the game.
Do you have the mind of a coach? Are you willing to fight for your players? Can you handle it when things get heated? Can you manage your star player's ego? Can you handle the stress? become a legend. The only place in the world where you can coach live in a virtual world. SimWorld Sports.
Back in PA, Rico. Any chance we're in for a great finish?
I think it is possible that we are ready for, or could be in store for a big finish. I think that is a very big possibility, especially the way that Marquette has.
Whoa, wait a minute. Big time snag there from Mugen. I hate to cut you off there, Rico. I wonder, is the right thing to call that a block or a rebound or a steal?
Oh man, that was you just ran into a wall. I don't know what you say on that. Then when the ball went up and then it just disappeared. I don't know. That's tough.
Take a quick moment here, very quick moment here, just to make sure our fans know. For a brief second, you put your shout out in the chat. We will announce it. Give it to the first couple of people who are in here. It is that time of the day. So put your shout out in the chat. We got your back. We do that here on SimWorld TV, running on ESPN. Back to the action here. I will break and get you that info once I see those shout outs here. Marcus Lafayette coming off a pin down, but does not complete the run through. He broke that playoff pretty lazily there, Rico.
Yeah, you wonder if he maybe saw something that's going to be a lot better than that. But man, it looks like he had a very good look off of the pin down, and just elected to break the play. So it's something they'll talk about here in the press after this game.
Looks like we got our first shout out in there, Coach Drayton. All he wants to say is, Big Syracuse! I see Coach Simpson in there shouting out to his team captain, SimWorld Prep coach of the Lone Star Basketball Club. Shout out to team captain Tyler Allen. Always the first guy to respond in the locker room. That's one heck of a shout out. Being engaged is how you get it done here in SimWorld Prep. One more shout out, we'll get them out there whenever you guys are ready. But we got too good of a game here to get too far away from it. Justin Bell there with the underhand scoop shot on Alex Rodriguez. These two are likely to go back and forth all night, Rico.
Yeah, I like the fact that both have really, I guess, loved the challenge, and you can tell that they're definitely, enjoying the competition here, going back and forth. But man, I love that move right there from Western Ball. That's
Javion Stubblefield gets it to go. 6-point lead here. Shaka Smart back in this trap. So before we went to break at halftime, Rico, you alluded to it already, but I want to ask again, when you decide to trap all game long, full court press, 40 minutes of hell. I know you and I talked about it offline. We love those old Arkansas UNLV teams that ran it back in the day. But today, where kids are not as focused on defense, are you wearing your team out? Is it worth it to run a press like this?
Well, I'll tell you what, if it is worth it, and it is something that you do have to train for, like just about anything else in life. But I think that if you do train for that, you are, ready to go up and down the court. You understand what it's going to take, because not only are you trying to get the stop defensively, but you're also trying to teach your team that once we get that turnover, once we get that stop, it's a breakneck pace back to the offensive end, because you want to then hit their defense before it can get set. And so that is where you're going to have to throw multiple bodies out there, right? Because that is something that makes Coach Shaka Smart great, is his ability to make these adjustments. And so you see that right now Marquette continues to stay in the game because they continue to keep making adjustments. They keep continuing to throw different looks and different people out there.
For sure, make sure that everyone stays locked in here, because there's going to be more press. Don't get tired. We don't want you to get tired. Triple header tonight, Oklahoma. The Sooners trying to get it to go. Suno Chopper, Jason McGuez, and Floyd Henderson headed into Austin, Texas to take on King Arthur Lattimore, Vincent Magic, and DeMonte Claudio, the fabulous freshman on that team alongside the senior. Then following that up with some California love, USC and UCLA. Stick around, make sure you don't miss that. This is not all we got going tonight here, as A-Rod unable to get that one to go. 4-point game.
Yeah, I mean, you could see too, they had a nice deflection here the play before that, before Nova got it down the court. But you could tell that Marquette, they're starting to really win a little bit more now with this full court press. And like I said, it's one of those things where you have to stay focused. And man, this guy is always focused. I tell you what, Justin Bell, continues to be just like Jamal Crawford, man. He's just so smooth with his handle, able to get to his spot and just casually rise up with it.
Well, I see why you almost made that mistake there. You said Jay crossover and Jamal Crawford. That fadeaway was Jordan-esque, Rico. And I'm not gonna lie, 6'7", 215 on that left block, fading away. Looks a lot like old 23. Not 45, but definitely 23.
He does, and he plays a lot bigger than what he is. That is for sure with Justin. He plays a lot bigger than what he is, and so he does a great job as far as getting you on his back and turning over and rising.
Marquette continuing to play a lot of one-on-one basketball. There's a foul and a finish. A-Rod continues to be on fire. Him and Marcus Lafayette feeling great after that one. And look at this, A-Rod fired up. Like you said, normally mild-mannered. He had a few words for Aaron Lovejoy after that foul.
I love it. I love it. We talked about it before in the first half. Like, he now has this platform to really take off in this game, and he is really embellishing this role right now. Will Marquette follow his lead at this point? Because I've loved the way that he continues to go back at Justin Bell. We know all about him, but Alex Rodriguez making a name for himself. Hopefully he can make a name for his team today if they can pull off the upset.
You say you wonder if they can follow his lead. I say they better. 20 big points. Rocking and rolling for this team. Javion Stubblefield getting it done as well. Marcus Lafayette has not missed a shot either, as we see Lucas Banks coming off injured reserve to get in on the action. 1-point game here. This crowd is taken out of the game, Rico.
Yeah, they're taking him right out, and I've loved the way that really Marquette has responded, because we saw the big run from Nova. We saw the big shots from Justin Bell. We know he can make those. But, man, they haven't backed away from the size. They haven't backed away from the ability that Justin Bell has to make some big shots. They've hung right in there. This is what you love about Marquette. It's a scrappy conference in general, Big East. I love it.
Alex Rodriguez getting it done again. Legacy game in his early SimWorld U career here. 22 points on the board. And I may be actually cutting him short here. He is just going to work. Justin Bell, not known as a defender, but where's the rest of the help for Villanova?
Well, I tell you, this is what we talked about. I mean, they can be beat on the perimeter with some of these quicker guards, and I think that Villanova really relies on the help defense with that length and that size. And I think that, they're also beating the length and the size. You saw that Rodriguez is being able to put these defenders on his back and forcing them to jump through him to either foul him or he's going to make the basket.
For sure. We've got a good one here, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone that's tuned in, make sure you stay locked with us because we got more action coming up right after this.
England!
England.
Without a doubt.
England!
England.
England. England. England.
England!
Scotland.
France.
Wales.
Wales.
Definitely Wales.
Scotland.
Justin Bell doing his thing, not to be outdone. Alex Rodriguez, 25 big points. Justin Bell and him going mano a mano. Right now, I want to go a little mano a mano and let you all know that are tuned in. Live EM giveaway incoming at some point soon. But guess what? You got to be present to win. You can't check in and check out. You got to be here to win. And the way we play this is you go tell a friend, you tell somebody to join in, tell somebody that you know love sports. They need to be watching SimWorld TV because the number of live viewers that we have across all platforms is multiplied by 100, and that gives us the giveaway for the night whenever that rolls across. So call a friend, phone a friend. And we're back here. Marquette down one, looking to gain the lead back. At one point in time, they had a 1-point lead, Rico. Or excuse me, a 10-point lead.
Oh, man, that was a good shot. But, yeah, I mean, they have had that, and I just love the ability of Marquette to really go to their source of offense, which has been Alex Rodriguez. And the great thing about him is we know that when he gets into the game, he really feels like he's an underdog. And I think that is really showing today. You can really feel that energy with Marquette today. They know coming into this one, they're going against a ranked Nova team. And they have the why not us mentality right now. Why not us?
Why not us? And I think everyone's feeding off that. And you're absolutely right, Rico. We've seen in some of the lesser games, Alex Rodriguez, he's faded a bit. He's a freshman. You can say he has his ups and downs. But in the big games, he has shown up majorly so far this season. He's showing up big time right now.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what the beauty of college sports is, especially when you're talking about that you have the years of eligibility, because you can really grow into a consistent role. And it's great to see this when you have a player that definitely shows up in these bigger moments. It's about just the coaching development and him getting comfortable to do this on a night-to-night basis. But, man, this is a big one for him tonight.
Wide open in the corner, did not want that shot. Villanova's going to reset, high screen there. Jamarius Lippman with another one-legged step back. That just might be a shot. Can't get it to go. Fat here. Looked like he wanted to push. Shaka Smart over there winding his arm saying, go, go, go. And here comes a trap from Villanova changing up the pace.
Yeah, I don't know if this is Nova's game. I mean, this is what I just saw yesterday in the Gonzaga game. You're getting out of the characteristic of what you run. And right now, Marquette is really starting to impose their will with the pace. That was a great shot right there. Great offense. They got him right out of that double team at the top.
Force them to play your game, am I right? Javion Stubblefield now rocking and rolling for Marquette as we see Noah Jackson gets one to go at the rim. He's trying to wake this crowd up. No Alex Rodriguez on the court for Marquette. This is where Villanova is supposed to make their run. No Justin Bell on the court. You think you see some big men here, but it looks like there's going to be a timeout. And what better time for us to tell you? After this game, like I said, great action coming up. We've got Oklahoma and Texas. What you looking for in this one yourself, Rico? Anything in particular?
Oh, man. You know what? I'm just looking for again, a rival, right? Like, that's exactly what we see when it comes down to conference play. These are two schools that, have been at the top before. And I don't know. I just always like to see on opening night who is going to step up, what the storyline is going to be. So, that's really what I'm looking for. Not a particular player. I just want to see the intensity of the game.
For sure. And then tomorrow, conference play continues. Butler at UConn, 6:30 Eastern. Be there or be a square peg headed to a round hole. Don't really know what that means, but I had to say it. And then lastly, SimWorld Prep action returning on February 1st, Saturday, the Canada Flight Tournament. Make sure you're there in the building. Get your passports. Get your passports.
I'll tell you what, Marquette's done a great job as far as countering everything that Nova has really thrown at them.
Big block there from Morgan Williams. Villanova looking like they wanted to push it here. Morgan Williams going to get rewarded on the other end for the block, and he's going to finish there. And he's amped up, trying to get this Villanova crowd back into it, but they seem a bit stunned.
Yeah, that was a nice play, too, by Williams, because he gave his defender a little bit of a fake and then went back door. So that was great player movement right there.
What a pass there. Marcus Lafayette, absolute bullet. Is he aware that the SWFL playoffs are going on right now? Because that was just man and us.
I don't know if he could play with any of these teams because they both have elite quarterbacks. So, but that was a great pass for sure.
Well, I'll just put on record, anybody that wants to not get hit, feel free to play for the Chiefs. They'll help you out. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. Villanova here, trailing by 3 now. No Justin Bell. Marquette seeming still rolling here. Where do you go if you're Villanova with no Justin Bell in the court? Where do you get your best efficiency? As we see a block there from Johnny Craig.
You got to get it to Lovejoy. You got to get it to Williams. You got to go inside and work that way. Inside out. Inside out. I think that is the best way to do it right now for Villanova.
They've both been efficient tonight, but it has been the Justin Bell show. That's an absolute dime. Marcus Lafayette, not known to be much of a great passer, but he's been absolutely willing here tonight. He's turning it on as we saw a great pocket pass there from him for the finish to his teammate.
Yeah, that was a great drop-down pass. It was a great pick-and-roll action. And, a lot of times you see players hold on to the basketball too much. And that right there, that looked like a Chris Paul type of play. He's like a maestro in the pick-and-roll.
Someone say maestro. He's listening. Say his name 2 more times, he can appear. Jackson does not get that one to go. A.J. Blaylock thought about pushing another good pass here. Good team ball is what we're seeing from Marquette here. As we see Justin Bell at the scorer's table. Keever able to break that one up. Tayshaun Huff's going to bring it around. He's going to find an open lane and a big-time block from Journey Craig yet again. The defense stepping it up for Marquette.
Man, that was a nice play. It was good offense, just great defense, and way to not give up on the play. And also, too, the great thing is he never let himself trail after that. Like, as soon as, he clearly could have been beat, he stayed even with the offensive player, and he was able to make that block shot. So that was great defense.
Morgan Williams back in the game. Still in the game. Justin Bell back in the game now. So was Alex Rodriguez. He's going to face a double team. Coach Shaka says, we're not even going to let him get going here. High screen roll with Mugen Williams. Huff's going to take it. He's going to throw it up to Mugen Williams, and Mugen Williams is going to throw it down. I know what to do with it, he says. Throws it down. 3-point game here. Nova trying to get back into this.
Man, that was a nice play right there. And, man, that is how you use the length and size that you have inside.
Lafayette unable to get that one to go there. Villanova with a chance to draw closer. Mugen Williams can't get it, but guess what he can do is get on the glass. And they're going to reset and start this one over. The trap is scrambling. Big time three for Jamarius Lippman. He's been knocking it down all night long. 64-64. We're back to having a game. And the Golden Eagles are going to take a timeout themselves. Rico, I know I can hear you itching over there. You got something to say, but we're going to save it till when we come back right after this.
Won't go. Rebound Bosch. Back out to Allen. His three-pointer. Bang!
Now there's a steal by Bird. Underneath the DJ.
What's this gonna be?
Lead pass.
Stop it! Stop it! You did not do him like that!
Now goes to roll. Ran to the three-pointer out front.
Hit him! Yes, he did! Iguodala up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. Try not to use it. Curry way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh! LeBron James with no regard for human life. From down Kobe. Oh! Up high, down hard. Is this the dagger? Game! Series! Toronto has won!
Going up.
SimWorld Sports, where you can see the game, be the game.
One good matchup. Someone would say that it could be conference play time by the feistiness of these matchups here. Marquette, unranked, taking on number 8 Villanova. It's been a slugfest from the start, Rico. Alex Rodriguez, 25. Justin Bell, 17. He's rolling. Outside of that, what do either one of these teams need to do to really take control of this game, or is it just not a game that's going to be able to be seized in that way?
You know what? It's starting to look like that this game is going to go down to the wire. I think that this is going to be exciting for us, exciting for the fans, because it looks like that you see the adjustments on both sides of the ball, right? Like you're seeing from Nova, they're running like a little bit of a double team at the top, and then you'll see the full court press from Marquette, and then you see them trying to run down the floor. Then it's half court, and the adjustments are back and forth. I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, this is going to be a terrific game down the stretch.
Excellent coaching on both sides. You're absolutely right. Shaka smart. When that trap is working, it is working to perfection, as we see Lucas Banks with the throwdown there as Villanova tries their hand at the trap, and it does not work. On the other side, Villanova, they've had some challenges here as we see another timeout. I guess that's what you got to do. We're going to stay right here, though. We're going to stay right here. Maybe it's a good time for us to do what we like to call a giveaway, Rico. Can we give away some EMs?
Giving away the free money. Free money.
Let's give it away. EM, by the way, before we do this shout out and this giveaway, EM, for those who don't know, it stands for something. It stands for engage mints. So what do you need to be doing and engaging. Get your butt in these streams and tune in. Appreciate everyone who is tuning in routinely. And Cyrus Jackson, you're going to pick up 4,200 EMs, 4,200 EMs, sir. Lucky winner tonight. It pays to be around. Sometimes it pays to show up a little later, I guess.
4,200.
It's a lot. You can do a lot with that.
4,200.
What would you do with 4,200 EMs when you were 15, 16 years old?
Oh, man. I don't know.
I'm gonna say you're good. I'm gonna say you might have done something not so great with it. 15, 16. Maybe you may not have known. I don't know. AJ Blaylock here. Had Lucas Banks down low, but guess who's going to end up with the ball? Alex Rodriguez. He's been on fire tonight. There's a reach-in foul on Justin Bell. That is his 4th foul. That's very costly, and that's going to be something to watch here, Rico.
Yeah, and you know what? I wonder if other teams are really going to take this game tape, because I've heard this before, that if you have a great scorer, one of the ways that you can slow him down is you can score on him on the other end.
I guess you may call that a makeup call there. So Tyshawn Vice is going to pick up the illegal screen. The ball's going to go the other way, but that does not change the fact that Justin Bell has 4 fouls, 1 more. The leading scorer, the most high-profile player in this game, could be sitting for the remainder.
Yeah, and like I said, they've done a great job as far as attacking him on the offensive end. Has Marquette, and that's what you want to do against a scorer. You want to make him work, and it's led to some foul calls, and now he's in trouble here with 7 minutes to go. And so clearly, let's see what happens. They trust him. He's on the court. They haven't made a sub. He was out for quite some time. And quite frankly, they need him because they don't need him off the floor, especially if Marquette starts to get it working and running again.
Shaka Smart looking for Alex Rodriguez. He could have taken the 3, but it looks like he's going to take his time here. Kicks back over to Lucas Banks. He wants to work it. Alex Rodriguez calling for it down low. He's going to shoot a fader. Justin Bell can't do anything to just put his hands up there, trying not to pick up that last foul. Well defended, nevertheless.
That was a great adjustment by Coach, Shaka right there. He knows that Justin Bell's in trouble. What do? You immediately go to your guy who's been on fire here today, and you go right back at him. I expect for them to continue to go with that strategy.
Marquette with the ball here. Javion Stubblefield, who's also had a pretty big game here tonight. 15 unexpected points as Alex Rodriguez going to the inside. Gets it up and over Lovejoy. That may have been a foul there as he gets that one to go. 68 to 66. The light shining bright in Philadelphia for the Canada native. Justin Bell going right back at him here, though. My goodness, Rico, we've got a good one tonight.
You know what? And today, for some reason, with Alex Rodriguez, he reminds me a little bit of Dylan Brooks, right? I love the fact that he's going right back at Justin Bell. You can tell the energy is there. We talked about how he has that underdog kind of mentality when he's in these games, and you can just tell that has really helped this Marquette team just stay in the fight all night tonight.
Beautiful cross-court pass there to Marcus Lafat. He's doing it all tonight. A-Rod dropping dimes there as well. 3-point lead. They have an answer for everything that Villanova's doing, just like you said here, Rico. A lot of one-on-one ball here. It's looking very SWBA-ish. I'm not mad at it because the stars are out tonight. Justin Bell with the midi in the lane, can't get it to go. Lucas Banks with the rebound. Lucas Banks, just 2 points, 5 rebounds in this one. His defense is spreading on the court. I think it's been important. I think it's been a little bit of the freedom there for Alex Rodriguez, not having to handle all of the ball handling duties, as well as spacing the floor for him.
Yeah, we talked about Lucas Banks at the top, and oh my goodness. Wow, that was quite a jam right there, and a good rack attack for Nova as they are now just down a point. Man, what a play.
Oh my goodness, and there's another big answer. Javion Stubblefield, 18. Give me that. He's ready tonight. This Marquette team is really stepping up. This conference play, I can't say enough about it, Rico.
This has been a special basketball game as Justin Bell comes right back with the and one. Oh my goodness, this is quite a game with 3:39. Teams going back and forth. Man, they're throwing haymakers right now.
It's like the ladies fight before that Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, right? Just a slugfest, just rock 'em, sock 'em, left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand.
Oh man. Oh.
I don't think anyone missed that. That was absolutely the fight of the night.
You think so?
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I didn't call it a boxing match. It was an outright fight. We got one of those here tonight. Alex Rodriguez gives it up. Marcus Lafayette here. Spacing not looking so great here. Lafayette's probably going to have to give this one up. Stubblefield finds A-Rod, who's going to go right back at Justin Bell. That's number 5. He's out of here.
No, that hurts. That hurts. Oh, that really hurts.
That is big time, and he's talking to the ref here. He is not happy about this. Was that? I mean, we can't dispute or want to talk about if it was the correct call or not. But maybe this is when maybe you should have taken Justin Bell out, Rico.
With 3 minutes to go, I think you could have at least maybe hung on and maybe given yourself maybe about 2 minutes there and see if you can bring him back with the last maybe, I don't know, 1 something left. But at this point in time, he had just made a huge basket on the other end, the and one to knot it up. Now this is going to be interesting because now where does Nova go if they need a clutch basket? We've been talking about how well that Justin Bell has done as far as just with the shot creativity. Where does Nova get it now?
They've got a couple of guys here, Rico. They've got big men up front, but they have not played to that streak here tonight between Logan Williams and Aaron Lovejoy. It looks like that is where they are going to go right here. Is Lovejoy, you asked the question, he answers right there as he puts it up and over. But major loss here for Villanova.
Yeah, I mean, when you lose somebody like that in your backcourt that just, again, he can get to the basket, he can knock down jumpers. I mean, he just opens up your offense. Now you really have to go inside and rely on that, and that's why you rely on your length right there. That's great defense from Nova. Can they turn it into a score?
Big block from Aaron Lovejoy. They're getting it done on offense on the other end, then comes down, gets it done on defense. They're going to go back to him here, can't get it to go. A lot of pressure going to be on Tyreek DeCosta Markham, but he is a junior. He's been here before. And he's come in to replace Justin Bell. All the pressure in the world on him. He grabs that board there. Not going to be needed offensively, but definitely going to need to be making the right play.
Yeah, but does he come in tight, though? He's been sitting over there really the whole game, and now you come into this pressure environment right now, really make the right decisions on both ends of the floor. So far, Nova doing the right thing by going down to their strength and Lovejoy. That's 2 big baskets here down the stretch with 1:42 to go.
Showing that number 8 ranking, knowing what to do. Say they're aware of more than just Justin Bell, and they absolutely are. Here's another great defensive play there for Aaron Lovejoy. He gets the block on Alex Rodriguez. That is his 3rd block of the night. Villanova tallying a total of 9 blocks on the game there. Aaron Lovejoy there again, and Alex Rodriguez is in 6th.
Wow. I mean, they should check him out on the sideline, the trainers right now, because they should ask him, does his back hurt? Because right now he is carrying Nova to the finish line with 1:18 to go.
They're not bringing that stretcher out, Rico. They're not going to do it. They need every bit of what he's doing here. 6 points, 2 blocks, 3 boards. Here in just the last minute 45, he's getting it done. You needed someone. He has stepped up. Aaron Lovejoy. getting it done here. He's going to the line for this and one. The sophomore out of Utica converts. 6-point lead. Marquette is going to have to go, and they're going to have to go fast here. Alex Rodriguez looking for the high screen and roll. He's going to take that high screen and roll. Gets the matchup he wants. A little sidestep there. Good defense by McKeever. Shot up and good.
Good answer. That was a great answer. That was a terrific answer. That was a great play, too. I mean, I love how they had the patience. They didn't rush it. I mean, I'll tell you what, regardless of what happens in this game, both of these teams are going to do some damage as conference play starts and when they get into tournament time.
Absolutely. No matter what goes on in this one, both teams looking excellent. As I always say, no need to hang your head. You live and you learn. And we're going to learn a little bit about some of our advertising opportunities here. We'll come back for the finish after this break.
What's that?
That's a swear jar. Every time someone swears, you put a quarter in it.
Who gets the money?
I don't know. We'll use it to buy something for the office, like a case of Bud Light or something.
Fucking awesome. You, Bob.
You, Jim.
Eric, I have a bag on line 3 for you.
Can I borrow your pen? Can I borrow your pen?
Will the owner of a white station wagon please go yourself?
We're gonna go down there and we're gonna some. We're gonna some. We're gonna do whatever we have to because we're gonna some.
Hoop.
Doesn't count.
Shut the up!
I am so proud of you mother suckers. Here, here.
Refreshingly smooth Bud Light. Always worth it.
Excellent finish in store, less than a minute ahead. Alex Rodriguez, Javion Stubblefield, who knocked down that last 3 for Marquette, combining so far for 48 of Marquette's 77. That's over half for those of you who do not do math. And outside of that, Rico, you pointed out one hell of a statistic. With this pace of game, how many turnovers have we seen between these two teams?
Only 2 for Marquette, only 1 for Villanova, so 3 combined turnovers for the game. This has been excellent effort.
Noah Jackson here, unable to extend that lead here. Marquette with the chance here to bring it back. So far, it's been the Aaron Lovejoy show down the stretch as Justin Bell sitting on the sideline, fouled out just a few minutes ago if you're just not tuning in. Javion Stubblefield getting a double team up top as they want the ball out of his hands. There it is, coach for Villanova. A-Rod, one hell of a night, unable to get that one to go. Now it's time to play the foul game.
You know what? In that situation, they had 2 different things that they could have did differently in that. I mean, I think that they had a 3-pointer off a pin down in the corner. They also had a backdoor, I think, dunk or a layup there. And I get it, you know, with A-Rod, he thought he got fouled. But, man, they had 2 different options there. But I cannot really fault Marquette with the way that they have been efficient on offense tonight. But I think they want that one.
Gets the first one to go here. 78% free throw shooter on the season. Looking to ice this thing here. It is a 2-possession game. It is. You want to keep in mind, this is a lot of time. You come down, you get a quick bucket, and foul, maybe get a quick turnover, and you're right back in this.
Yeah, I mean, a quick turnover, you can get right back in this. We've been talking about how efficient Marquette has been, but man, you can just tell the crowd is ruckus. They can really feel it. Villanova, you can see why that, man, they have a ton of confidence. I tell you what, Yos, it feels like, man, that this team should wear red because I tell you, they are just like Santa Claus wanting to go up and down the chimney, man. These guys are with all the smoke. I love how they've answered the challenge here at Marquette. Can they get out of this in 28 or 21.8 seconds?
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have to catch up with Rick Blaze at some point in time a little bit. You may be the king of the puns and metaphors. Rick Blaze, look out. Look out.
I don't know if I can give Rick Blaze, man. It's a great show, for real. Make sure that you go out there and you listen to that man's show, man. Great stuff on the network. All the creators, so make sure that you tune in.
5-point game here in Marquette. Alex Rodriguez, notably not on the court here. Shaka Smart has pulled him. Marcus Lafayette gets a quick one here.
Been pitching all afternoon, and you see it right there, yet again.
And that's a dangerous pass. He gets it there, and now they're going to foul. That's what you want to do. That was almost a turnover there, even though there's been so few tonight. Noah Jackson back at the line. Just knocked down his last two. Again, 78% free throw shooter out of Portland, Oregon. The junior was a leader for this team, still is. Justin Bell came in and took a lot of the media spotlight. Seeing if he can get this first one to go in the one-on-one. He does. Extends it back to a 2-point lead. It's going to be tough down the stretch here for Marquette. But it's been a great game. Make sure you guys that are tuned in, keep it locked here for tonight's triple header. Oklahoma at Texas. Red River Classic coming up. We're going to take a break. We need a little bit of a breather. This has been something here. Right back after this. Moments here. Marcus Lafayette's going to get it up. Rico, he's unable to get that one to go, and that's probably going to do it here as Nova hangs on. You can absolutely tell that it is conference play time now. How these teams have been scrapping here. Justin Bell unable to play through the finish of this one. But other people stepping up for Villanova. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. But there is a Lovejoy in Philadelphia tonight. And he showed up big just down the stretch.
Absolutely. Ain't no love in the heart of town. That was a great song. But yeah, you know, at the end of the day, I think that this is a great quality win for Nova. A lot of people are going to go, well, they were supposed to win. This is what you want. You want to be challenged. You want to be in these mud fights like this. And for Nova to pull it out of the mud without one of your main players out there that he can bail you out at any time offensively. This is huge for Nova. I've loved Lovejoy. I guess maybe pun intended there, but man, this is twice I've seen him, and he's been terrific.
Last shot of the game here, 86-79 is not going to tell the story. This really was like a one-point game all the way through. Aaron Lovejoy. Hey, kudos to you, sir. Kudos to Alex Rodriguez and both teams. Character win here for Villanova and a character win, or character loss, but still a win in some regards for Marquette for their showing. For Rico, I am Yells. I appreciate you guys staying tuned with us. We got more action coming up after this on our triple header. Remember, SimWorld Sports, the only place where you can see the game and be the game. All right.
Hey, it's Henry Martell, and I just joined SimWorld Hoops. If you like hoops as much as art, then you gotta check them out. It's a Discord server, discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. It's really the ultimate virtual basketball experience. Like, this isn't your average game. It's like stepping into your own basketball world. And whether you're like a player or a fan, it's time to see the game be the game.
I had an idea in my head. I pictured this going differently. I meant every word that I said. You should have spent more time listening. All the things that I put a hold on, all for you to hit me with a hold on. What makes you so ready right now? After I waited on you for so long. Why you wanna be my love? Is it just for show? Why you wanna be my love? My love, my love, love. Why you wanna be my love? Is it just for show? Why you wanna be my love? My love, my love, love. I had an idea in my head. I pictured this going differently. Even when you sleep in my bed, I know you're not mine officially. And all the things I put a hold on, all for you to hit me with a hold on. What makes you so ready right now? After I waited on you for so long. Why you wanna be my love? Is it just for show? Why you wanna be my love? My love, my love, love.
one time for your mind. Let's go. Man, hold up, it's your boy Pretty Ricky. On this freestyle, putting it down for my city. About to get active, about to get some action. Hit the Galleria cause I live high fashion. Might hit the Zara, might hit the Louis store, then hit the Golden Goose. Shh, if you know, you know, never mind. I be dropping jewels like a 3-year-old. Call a Big Rod cause I need some smell good, bro. CB4, rappers be looking like Chris Rock. Big flop, instead of writing rhymes, you on TikTok. Mic drop, hit the paint hard like a body shop. Seen something pretty, circle back through the parking lot. Gave my salutations, she gave me her number. We hooked up for dinner. I begin to wonder what we doing after. She said, I don't care. I said, cool, I got a brand new bonnet for your hair. It's going down. It's going down.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
It's a place where average Joe can work on his craft and grow. Say you the new magic, yo. Well, why you ain't passing though? Better get you a basket, bro. Cause this ain't no Madden, no. This is real ball life from prep to pro. Gamma Park, this ain't no fashion show. It's the opportunity for you to be the one to shoot the three. In the clip, game on the line. They like, who is he? Must be the 2-3 or 2-4. The one twice. Coach saying do more. Scouts like that boy nice. Drive up the price. Push up the stock. Build up your name. Stir up the pot. Piss off the eye. As a player or a coach, here it is, dog. SimWorld. This is your shot.
Yo, yells.
SimWorld.
You know your boy gotta get some of this, right?
SimWorld.
Rick Blaze.
SimWorld.
Ladies love. Let's go.
I be on some ballers, trying to get my hands on a scholarship. Pretty young thing already knew my name, said she wanna try out on a scholarship. Hold up, let me PG it. Porn go past, but you know I'm gon' do it. Podcast fast, big Bob on the snacks, and you know I'm in my bag when March can't beat it. Baby, I be drippin' with my foes, tipping, shot out to the ballers. No bull like I'm Pippin. Rick Blaze hit him with the freestyle. SimWorld Hoops, man, them boys wild.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
And then when their lead expanded, they turned into a highlight machine, except for the problem was there was no film in the camera.
Won't go. Rebound Bosch. Back out to Allen. His three-pointer. Bang!
Now there's a steal by Bird. Underneath the DJ.
What's this gonna be?
Lead pass. Roll.
Stop it! Stop it! Do not do him like that!
Goes to roll. Ran to the three-pointer out front.
Hit him! Yes, he did! Iguodala up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. Trying not to use it. Curry way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh! LeBron James with no regard for human life. Down Kobe. Oh! Up high. Down hard. Is this the dagger? Game series. Toronto is won.
I think about you. I can't seem to stay. I can't seem to stay away from the thought of you. Thought of you. Now see the way you made me feel caught me off guard. Cause I've been a player all my life, so it's kind of hard to cope with these emotions that I'm feeling. Said it's killing me inside. Don't know if it's wrong or right, and I find myself at a loss for words. I lose my nerve. The thought of me without you just seems absurd. But first things first, I gotta have you on my team, if you know what I mean. Cause I can't stand the fact that I have to settle for dreaming about you. Oh no, 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 no. All day, no way. From the thought of you, I can't seem to get you out of my mind. Think about you all the time. Wherever you are, hope you're listening. You're gone and I'm at my wit's end. One thing's for sure, you're the only love that I will ever know. Beautiful in every way from head to toe. Have to be a fool to ever let you go. You make me weak, hard for me to think. At times I can't speak. Girl, I really need you. That's why I dream about you. Think about you. Why, yeah, I need you, babe. I can't seem to stay away. Cause you're my drug and I'm love. You're all I'm thinking of. I dream about you. Yeah, I think about you. All day, all day. I can't seem to shake it. No way. No, 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 no. I can't lose you. God knows without you in my life I wouldn't know what to do. I'm sorry for all the things I've done and all the things that I put you through. The thought of you
Welcome into Game 2 of the SimWorld U doubleheader on ESPN. I'm JK, joined alongside my co-pilot for this one, Coach Drayton. We're here for some Red River showdown here in Austin between the Oklahoma Sooners and the number 5 Texas Longhorns. Both of these teams have yet to take the floor in the year 2025. Oklahoma, ice cold. Texas, red hot. Both teams have a lot to prove after a long hiatus. Coach Drayton, how would you handle this long break that both of these two teams just had?
Oh, practice, and more practice. I'm ramping up practice. All the practices got to be physical. Everybody has to be willing to compete. We got to practice like everything's a game scenario. Nothing can be at half speed.
Yeah, it's a little bit too long. Starting lineup inside Anthony Young gets that shot to go. 2-0 Longhorns. Young in the backcourt with Vincent Magic, joined alongside Lionel Burgos, Monte Claudio, and Arthur Lattimore in the starting 5 for the Longhorns. While Suno Chapa, Jason Miguez, and Floyd Henderson are the 3 to watch for Oklahoma. And inside they have Abhav Harner and Ken Hogg. Young again for 3. No good. Rebound Chapa. Bob's that one inside. Puts it up. Puts it in. Jace Miguez gets that shot. Anthony Young, they're turning to him early and often, Coach Drayton. Interesting approach that we're seeing very little Arthur Lattimore and Devontae Claudio in the first minute of this game. What's Rodney Terry's approach to neutralizing this Oklahoma offense?
Well, as far as neutralizing the Oklahoma offense, you got to just let one guy work. It's the 3 guards that play on this team aren't really known for how much they're willing to pass. They usually are, I'm going to dribble the air out of the ball and then pass if I absolutely have to. And sometimes with that, you just got to deal with what comes. As far as what Rodney Terry should do on the offensive end, I think he definitely should attack Jace Miguez. I don't want to say he's a terrible defender, but if I'm listing the defenders in the Big 12, I don't think he makes the list or even honorable mention.
Oklahoma trying to take some time off the shot clock. Chapa trying to make some magic happen. In his first career Big 12 game, he's playing in a rowdy Austin crowd. Inside and the slam. Jarrell Sword soaring up high in the painted area.
And in these rivalry games, it's small stuff like that has the biggest impact. And Vincent Magic does what he does best, finds his teammate wide open for the laced 3.
Vincent Magic, one of my favorite guards in all of SimWorld U. I know you love Christine Porter Jr. and what he can do as a floor general, but if we're talking pure floor generals in SimWorld U, I don't think there's anyone better than Vincent Magic.
I do think that there's, as far as floor generals, I do think there's one guy that's better than both of them, but he plays on a team with 2 extremely selfish bigs, so he doesn't get to shine. Samuel Big Shot Boggs. Anybody who got to watch him in prep absolutely knows that he was probably the best pure point guard that basketball has seen at the prep level.
Interesting. Suno Chapa ties this game up for the Sooners. Not known for his 3-point shot, but puts that 3 through about a minute ago. Vincent Magic trying to slow things down. Draws the screen from Lattimore. Finds Young again. Puts it up. Puts it in. Anthony Young. Absolute barrage of 3-pointers early on in this game in Austin.
And a zone against a lot of college teams would be effective, but with a guy that can move through traffic and control the tempo like Vincent Magic, he's going to dissect it. He's going to set the team up in sets. He's going to make sure that he always has his head up and look for the best possible shot. There's nothing selfish about his game. Now, I often likened him to Westbrook, and a lot of people thought I was crazy until they started seeing how high his motor was and the type of defender he can be and how gritty he is on the boards.
Arthur Lattimore inside. That's the first time we've called his name. Arthur Lattimore, nicknamed King Arthur by local media when he was in high school, and that's because he plays like a man amongst boys. One of the most impressive freshmen throughout this SimWorld U season, Coach Drayton.
Oh, without a doubt. If this was during the time of one and done, somebody would definitely be making the argument that guys like him, Dylan Harper, and Cooper Flagg should be selected in that lottery. But thank God that the SWBA commission has decided that players need more time to grow, as it was affecting their product. I mean, how many guys went one and done and basically went one contract and done in SWBA? A lot of these guys' game isn't refined, and they're used to being the better athletes. And once you get to that SWBA level, everybody's an elite athlete. Everybody has a handle. Everybody can do a little bit of everything.
Definitely a lot that can be taught. Sword going to the line. Lattimore going to the line. Sword called for the foul. Arthur Lattimore, Cyprus native. I've seen a lot of Kevin Durant comparisons. Doesn't have the jumper of Kevin Durant, nor the fluidity. But he's probably been the most hyped up Texas freshman since KD.
I don't think I like that comparison. Who was it? Oh, it's gonna kill me that I can't remember who it was. Somebody likened him to Larry Johnson on how he really bullies people in the low post and how strong and fast he is. All he missing is a gold tooth in the fade.
Certainly. I really like Arthur Lattimore. But you talked about Arthur Lattimore being a lottery guy if there was one and done. I think Vincent Magic has an argument for that as well. He's proven a lot to me about what he can do as a true, if you really hand him the keys to a franchise. Miguez penetrating the defense inside, swirls off the front rim, brought down by Lattimore, playing a little bit of point guard. Young lets it loose, offensive rebound put right back in by DeMonte Claudio. Texas leads by 4, and the Moody Center's loving it.
And that's the thing about rivalry games like this. You cannot allow the home crowd to get in it at all. We seen it yesterday with Auburn versus Alabama. Even as flat as Alabama played, anytime that Auburn did anything and got the fans on their feet and they were roaring, you could feel the life being sucked out of Alabama.
Henderson draws Magic in defense. Gaz gonna take it himself inside, cuts through the defense, puts the jumper up, puts the jumper in. 2-point deficit for the Sooners. And that's what Jace Miguez does so well. He's just a guy that knows how to hit those tough shots.
I mean, his ability to hit tough shots is kind of needed because he's not looking to pass ever. So if he can't make the difficult shots, when the ball goes in his hand, the possession's going to stop right there.
Oklahoma in this game right now, 15-15, would be a massive victory for them. They've lost 5 straight. Now they're in Austin at a significant disadvantage against one of the hottest teams in SimWorld. There's a lot that can be silenced tonight if Oklahoma can pull off an upset tonight, because Porter Moser's job is getting more questionable by the day.
Well, the thing about college basketball that a lot of people forget is sometimes it is about winning, but it's also about developing talent. And some of the boosters just really want to see you beat your rivals. That some of the out of conference stuff gets played up and it's a big deal. But ooh, Jesus Christ! If America runs on Duncan, I'm Vincent Magic on a break.
I get what you mean. It's like when Oklahoma's not having a great year, so this and their rematch in Norman are going to be their Super Bowl this year. They want to beat the Longhorns. There's bad blood, there's animosity, there's been stardom on this floor season after season. We've seen Buddy Hield play in this game. We've seen Kevin Durant play in this game. The list continues. And Suno Chapa's got an SWBA future. Arthur Lattimore's got an SWBA future. So the pipeline's only going to continue, Coach Drake.
No, I absolutely agree. And because this matchup's so star-studded, that record, it's similar to the Iron Bowl. That when the rivalry's so big that sometimes the record kind of gets thrown out the window, and they're playing basketball as two teams with nothing to lose, as if no game before the season mattered until this game happened.
I would say you can also throw Ohio State, Michigan in. I know their rivalry is more extended to the confines of the gridiron, but that's still bad blood. There's still a lot of animosity there. Jace Miguez with the scoop and the score.
Michigan, I've never heard of that. You mean the team up north? I've never heard of this Michigan. Is that what you called it?
Yes. Lionel Burgos. Inside Claudio, clear path to the lane. Hall gets there late with some nice help defense and pulls it off the glass. Parker inside and the flush. Abhab Harner. 6'10", 233-pound senior with the slam right there for the Sooners. Texas looking to respond. Harner called for the foul. And he does not like it. Phoenix Wyatt going to the line for Texas. 75% free throw shooter. Bit of quiet, a little bit sarcastic Phoenix Wyatt. And has a lot of family ties to Texas. He values his extended family. His mom went here, his aunt went here, and now he's here looking to extend the Wyatt legacy in Austin.
Oh, there's nothing that makes me more angry than seeing a missed free throw. You wanna know what grinds my gears, America? When you literally get a free shot and you miss it.
As Coach Drayton always says, it has free in the name. Phoenix Wyatt. Going for two. Makes it. Texas trails by one midway, a little under midway through the first half here. Sumo Chop has made some noise. Jace Miguez has made some noise. And they're going right back to that man. Jace Miguez draws a lot of contact. Doesn't matter, sheds right through it. Gets to the rack and draws the foul. Chris Yardley called for it. His first of the game. Jace Miguez had that 33-point game in Oklahoma's best outing of the season back in October in that upset over number 17 Gonzaga. I spoke to Coach Porter Moser before the game, and he called Jace Miguez a pure bucket getter. There's a reason he's projected first round in the SWBA draft. I know you're not a fan of his defense and some of the other aspects of his game, but the one thing you can't deny is that he can score the basketball.
I mean, 100%. I would never deny that he definitely is one of the better scorers in college basketball. But the reason why he's projected so high, or rather in the first round, is because the SWBA scouts think a lot like high school scouts and college scouts. Sometimes people only care about how well you can put the ball in the basket, and the other aspects of people's game aren't as developed as much.
I would say I agree with that. The scouting aspect of the game has changed now. There's a lot more analytics and a lot more old school basketball. So your philosophy is changing. It's different.
It's dated.
It's more innovative now because it's so dated, which is an interesting way to think about it. Analytics don't really prove anything besides the three-point shot. Yardley no good, or Wyatt no good. Inside Chapa and the slam. Hanging on the rim for good measure, Suno Chapa with a statement slam in his first ever game at the Moody Center.
And without a doubt, Oklahoma's defense has definitely stepped up. I'm not gonna say that they're one of the lesser teams when it comes to interior defense, but sometimes they have some lapses on interior defense. It's part of the reason why they were running the zone. After the zone got obliterated early in the game, they got right up out of that. Ooh, good move. I think Oklahoma's second unit does a way better job of passing the ball and looking for the best option to score than their first unit does. And that's how you maintain leads in games like this.
Shot clock expiring, forced to chuck up a long three, no good. Texas can't connect. Vincent Magic brings down the board. Magic inside on the floater. Chapo with the help defense, but too late. 24-22. Porter Moser wants to talk things over with his team. We're going to step aside. You're watching SimWorld U Basketball on ESPN.
See the game, be the game. Hey, how you doing? I got 2 large pizzas for Rudy. Extra cheese.
I ordered that before.
Who are you talking to? I mean, I'm talking to my friend Stephen Curry. There's nobody there. You don't see Stephen Curry standing here? Good luck, buddy. Man, people are weird these days, huh?
Oh, Steph Curry, Steph, helping me out, turning me into the best.
Welcome back to Austin. Oklahoma leads by 2. Has not been their year this year. Let's talk about SimWorld Sports. Great community, most immersion I've ever seen. Join as a player, coach, fan, media member, or more at discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. And we're back underway midway through the first half in Austin. Oklahoma trying to maintain that tempo. They've been putting a little bit of pressure on Texas, and they've been scoring the basketball at ease. They're 14th in SimWorld U in three-point percentage, and they've gotten some good looks tonight. Right there, that's another one of them. Harner makes his presence felt in the painted area right there. Texas trailing by the Oklahoma team. Quick shot right there from Lionel Burgos. Questionable decision.
I don't know if I call a foul right there. I feel like he jumped into him, but Jason Marquez is doing exactly what he does. I think this is one of those games, if he feels like he's going to leave after this season, he definitely wants to go and stab one right through the heart of Texas.
Certainly. And Jason Marquez going to the line here. We've said his name a lot tonight. Around a 70% free throw shooter. Marquez is playing with a chip on his shoulder tonight. He has something to prove. Oklahoma has something to prove. They're playing for Porter Moser's job right now, reportedly. They haven't suited up in nearly 2 months. And this would be the biggest upset since, unfortunately, last night. Which is a testament to anything can happen in conference play in SimWorld U, Coach Drake.
I mean, you said it right there. It's the greatest upset since last night. I mean, when conference play comes, a lot of teams, if they had any type of break, they start doing that, looking inward and be like, all right, how can we get back? Or how can we get to a point where we can rewrite our season? Because as of present, nobody would say that this Oklahoma team should be in this game, but you know, those long layoffs either hurt or help teams. We seen last night, it definitely helped Auburn, and it more. And again, I know Siege was on the post up saying that, oh, if you think it's because Aiden Weaver was out, then you're wrong, you're a casual. But you add in, they lose their best shooter, and then you have a long layoff, and then Rodrigo Falls comes in and completely struggles. All that adds to why it's hard to win games like that in conference play.
it's a testament to just how well Barkley, James, and Auburn played, because Alabama had 5 guys in double figures. They just couldn't defend. I think it's a scheduling issue more than anything, Coach Drayton, where we're seeing teams not play in nearly 2 months. Neither of these teams have played since the beginning of December. It's an issue in SimWorld Hoops football too, where when you're playing well and on a rhythm, these long breaks can really deter that.
I mean, I don't know necessarily if it's a scheduling issue. I don't want to say it's a coaching issue and attack the coach, but it's the coach's job to have the players in the most advantageous position regardless of what the schedule is.
Yes, but let's be real here. There shouldn't be a world where a team doesn't play for almost 2 months. That is not on the coaches or the players. Sometimes you get a rhythm and then you're sitting for 2 months and then then you're losing things. That in-game experience is so valuable to these young players.
While I agree, I can't necessarily blame it on the scheduling. You gotta practice how you play. And yes, there's nothing equivalent to the teams that you face across the nation, because after a while you learn your teammates' tendencies, you know how to defend them, or you know what shots that they're looking for, but that doesn't stop how hard you have to practice, because we've seen some teams not look rusty. They had just as long as a layoff.
Absolutely. Oklahoma, another jumper right there. Hop harder. Kendrick Hogg, buries that shot. Oklahoma leading by 6. They're on the verge of their first victory against the Longhorns since January of 2021, and a slam from Arthur Lattimore. Texas is not going down without a fight.
Don't mess with Texas.
Here's some food for thought, Coach Drayton. The last time Oklahoma beat Texas was almost 4 years ago.
Jesus Christ.
January 26th, 2021.
That's definitely cutting it close. Maybe some comeuppance is in order. It definitely seems like this is not the Oklahoma team that we're used to seeing. I'm not saying that they're passing the ball now, but it definitely seems like they're a better defensive unit.
Inside rejected. Arthur Lattimore says no. Texas trying to slow things down. Oklahoma's trying to play for some comeuppance, but Texas is playing to make the streak 9. Yardley finds inside Lattimore. They're finding him and they're feeding him. Arthur Lattimore with the second straight bucket to make it just a 2-point deficit for the home team.
I mean, a guy like Arthur Lattimore, oh my God.
Grace Yardley off the backboard.
It just means more, folks. It just means more.
Lattimore drawing the matchup from Jarrell Sword. Kicks it inside to Burgos. Dover called for the foul. Chance to tie right now for the senior guard, Lionel Burgos.
And while he's at the free throw line, I would like to say that I definitely want to see a little more actions called for Arthur Lattimore. I think he has like 7 points. He's like 3 for 4 from the field. I'm not saying that nobody on Oklahoma can stop him, but I'm saying nobody on Oklahoma can stop him. At some point, we got to start calling actions. And I hate saying stuff like this. At some point, you got to call actions for the stars. I'm all about team basketball. I believe it's really the only way to play basketball. But if you know there's nobody on their depth of 10 that can stop him from sprinting to the rim and jumping and finishing, why are we calling so many actions to get mid-range shots and three-pointers? Let's stop being cute and fancy and literally just take it to him. I guarantee you punch on some of these bigs and you finish over them, they're not going to want to keep defending.
Young draws a mismatch inside. Nearly three-point play opportunity for Hogg. He'll get 2 at the line. Palm Beach native. In his 4th season with the Sooners, averaging 6 points, 7.1 boards. And he's made an impact tonight. And could prove costly the free throw shooting for both of these teams tonight. A lot of misses at the charity stripe early in this one, Coach Drayton.
It's free. It's in the name. You're not going to get an easier shot.
It's a loud environment. I understand it for Oklahoma. Magic getting some isolation action. Lattimore with another mismatch. Will they go back to him? Anthony Young trying to make something happen. Lattimore gets schemed open again, and the finish.
Check, please. I mean, it's exactly what I said. It's no disrespect to the Oklahoma Bigs, but we're really talking about a future SWBA prospect. This is a guy that 100%. Oh, Chris Yardley, low IQ move right there.
Steps right out of bounds. Great look at that tag team rejection right there. Javonte Minton involved in the play for Texas. Texas has really come out of the timeout with a new fire, a little bit of a second wind of sorts.
Oh, great move. Again, I'm saying right here, we don't have to do any of this dribbling. You find Arthur Lattimore in the high post, and you move everybody else out the way, and we see how many times they stop him without help.
Young, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And you speak it into existence, Coach Drayton. They find Arthur Lattimore, ball ends up in his hands again, and he surges inside. Nobody can stop him tonight.
I mean, the bigs that they have that would be able to contest him aren't fast enough to guard him in space. The bigs that they have that are fast enough to cover him in space can't stop him from finishing. Eventually, somebody has to help, and that's why having a guy like Vincent Magic on the court is amazing. If that ever does happen, and any type of help defense comes, Vincent Magic kicks out 2 or 3, and that's how you build upon this lead.
Magic takes it himself. Drummond called for foul. Magic gonna shoot 2. Vincent Magic grew up a massive Kevin Durant fan. Tells me he always envisioned himself playing at the Moody Center. Always wanted to play for the Longhorns. Like you say, he makes this offense run.
And I mean, he has like top 5 coolest name ever. Like his last name is Magic. He's literally the Magic Man. There's nothing to, that's not even me being like giving him a nickname. His last name is literally Magic.
I like the nickname the Magician.
I mean, Orlando, I'm not saying, when his time comes, draft him, but publicity's all there, literally.
Another nice play right there. Nakoa Mead puts a hand on that one. Disrupts the shot for Oklahoma, but they get it right back, and they hit it Floyd Henderson from long range. Or Hanad Mickey. Off the ditch from Henderson.
And he's been having a quiet night, Floyd Henderson. I think Vincent Magic has been doing a solid job guarding him. He almost got the finish right there.
There's Henderson on the rebound. Henderson on Magic. Yardley touches it. That's going to say Sooner basketball. He was trying to hit Jarrell's sword, and Yardley was there to make the play. A minute and change left in this first half of basketball. Big 12 action here on ESPN. Oklahoma sticking with a lot of their second unit. Interesting approach from Porter Roser. It's been interesting to see how Texas has changed their approach in attacking their 3-2 zone. They've been playing a 2-3 all season. They changed it up after this break, and Texas has been exploiting it lately. Offensive rebound, Harner. Texas just has no bodies inside despite the size advantage. Suno Chapa on the fadeaway, puts the shot up, nylon! Suno Chapa gives Oklahoma the lead right back.
So that was just a high-class move. See the matchup that he liked, even with the shot clock dwindling, and just absolutely nailed it. And
Anthony Young, bad misfire. Anthony Young, rough misfire right there. Was open, can hit those, doesn't hit that one. Texas trails by 2. Early directed. Trying to make some magic happen. Or Magic trying to make some magic happen.
So magic creates magic, but not for the magic. Yeah, Orlando, I'm just saying.
Offensive rebound, Claudio. Effortless offensive board right there. Magic. Under 10 seconds, drives inside, a little bit of a Euro stuff, a little bit of a flare right there. Yardley pulls down his own rebound. Texas slowing things down. Yardley inside with a little bit of athletic flair and gets the shot. The bank is open right off the backboard, and Texas ties this game at 40 with 6 seconds to play in the first half. Oklahoma with a chance to take a lead into the break could be huge for momentum going forward. But we'll see what they do with Floyd Henderson. Long 3 off the back rim, swirls off, and we are tied. 20 minutes elapsed in this game. Texas can't seem to put away Oklahoma. Oklahoma's putting up a good fight, and we're here for our SimWorld ESPN halftime report presented by Speedo. Both of these teams have not played in nearly 2 months, and Oklahoma's giving these Longhorns a good fight in their home building. What have the Sooners done right?
I would say offensively, this is probably the most I've ever seen them pass. I think everybody's contributing. They understand how important this game is, and when teams are playing a unique brand of basketball, a less selfish brand of basketball, you get to see their three-headed dragon actually shine. Floyd Henderson, Suno Chapa, and Jace Magaz are an elite combo. On the other end, Texas, for the one time in my short time broadcasting, I'm gonna say it, they have to play selfish. They have to go to Arthur Lattimore because nobody on Oklahoma can stop them.
That's gonna do it for our ESPN halftime report presented by Speedo. Second half action coming right up.
Yeah, okay. Any views expressed are the opinion of the guest. That's not a representation because the programming reflects that pole. Politicking with 4 eyes, it's really no competition. Suffocating with the dope, you know I be twisting. Real ninjas out in the field, now we cotton picking. Not to mention our intention to cover topics and many of the subjects. I got more lines than the deli at the Publix. With King Pharaoh, pole politicking, I'm pistol whipping. Rappers jeopardizing hip-hop position, my opposition, intuition, prediction like writers on The Simpsons. To witness the glimpses from higher up dimensions, my bitches be fighting gremlins like Phoebe Cates. Let me cook, stovetop oven, easy bakes. Hydroponic with them seaweed flakes. Yeah, these rappers started from the bottom, power bottom, TD Jakes. Unfollowed, talking about have you ever been swallowed? Regardless of race, color, or creed, you get Apollo'd. We pole, politicking, ticking, we straight pole, politicking, ticking. When it's a great show, you got to listen. Listen to that pole, politicking, ticking. This for the pole, politicking, ticking. We straight pole, politicking, ticking. When it's a great show, you got to listen. Listen to that pole, politicking, ticking.
Welcome back. Second half action. We are back here in Austin, capital city. The Red River separates these two schools. Storied rivalry between the two, and it's lived up to the billing so far.
I mean, absolutely. I think that this is one of those games that it's going to be an SWU instant classic. Both teams are competing at maximum efficiency. I think this is probably the best both of these teams have looked this season. Even with Texas being the number 5 team in the nation, they still scored 40 points in a half. That's pacing 80 points for both teams.
Very high scoring affair here in the Lone Star State. Texas inbounding the ball, looking to impress this rowdy home crowd. Magic. Will he make some magic? Young lobs it inside to Lattimore, and there goes that man, the big body.
I don't know who called for the switch, but whoever did, you're wrong. Floyd Henderson at no point in time in basketball ever should be guarding Arthur Lattimore, especially not in the low block.
Miguez gets a screen, helps him shake Magic for a second, but not much more than that. Draws the double, keeps the ball, finds Henderson open from long range, and that's short. Ricochets off the back rim. And Anthony Young clears it off the glass for Texas. And he's going to get a screen from Lattimore. Magic inside on the finish. A little bit of fillet on that one.
And this is where this can kind of get dangerous for Oklahoma. If they don't right the ship in this possession, then Texas immediately starts going on a run. And with Arthur Lattimore on the floor and nobody being able to guard him, I think this is not the run that you want to happen to open the second half.
2 bad three-point misses from Floyd Henderson, who had good looks. Just not going Oklahoma's way right now. Magic inside again. Gets a couple bounces off the rim. Falls short. There he is again. Playing with that motor. Gets the rebound right after that missed shot. Taking no possessions off. Roddy Terry trying to call something up for his point guard. Pull-up jumper. Can't connect. Oklahoma's still in it, but Texas does have a little bit more dog in the fight right now, Coach Drayton.
And it just seems like they cannot get right, and this is one of those times where you do, in fact, have to find that gear. I thought Chopper right there, instead of all the way driving to the paint, would have settled for the mid-range, as I felt like that was the better shot for him. And Arthur Lattimore has officially started Texas' run. They have no answer for it.
Bad misses from Texas, and that ball's on the ground. Arthur Lattimore like a helicopter spinning over there. Inside to the rack. Moser in Oklahoma called timeout. We'll be right back. You're watching SimWorld Hoops basketball on ESPN.
Welcome home.
Mom, Dad. This is Cindy.
Cindy, yes.
So nice to meet both of you.
Nice to meet you finally. Travis has told us so much about you.
All good things, I hope.
Yes, of course.
Good.
Please,
Thank
welcome.
you.
Oh, Mom, no.
Dad. This is Shannon.
Oh, hi.
Shannon?
And this is Aaron.
Hey, cutie.
That is Jessica.
Jessica.
Jenny.
Hi.
Sarah. Megan.
Hi.
Nicole. Elizabeth.
Acts. Use in moderation.
It's a lesson that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing. I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions. I don't what you digits. I mean it. I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression. It's all that I wanted. The phone in affection. I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money. The pressure be calling. Left on my blessings. I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something. That's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression. It's all that I wanted. The phone in affection. I summon and dub it.
we're back here in Austin. It's been all Longhorns the second half. Four miscues from deep for the Sooners, and it's looking like it's going to be their undoing. They just cannot buy a bucket right now.
I mean, they've had mismatches that they've missed. They can't stop Arthur Lattimore, and I understand why they don't want to help, because if you do help, it gives Texas the three that they've been literally dying all game to shoot. So either you have your bigs lose one-on-one to Arthur Lattimore, or you have somebody help, and he gets an easy bucket. Oh, great defense right there by Floyd Henderson.
Finally, Oklahoma gets on the board in the second half. Jarrell Sword is inside. Texas. Rodney Terry wants to talk things over with his group. Don't play yourself. Invite everyone else to be a part of the show. 5,000 EM signing bonus for head coaches, head coach referrals, and super fans at SimWorldSports.com or Discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. Only place you can see the game, be the game.
I mean, as we're on this timeout, if I'm Rodney Terry, I'm only calling this timeout not to talk it over with my players. I want to give them a breather, because when you start off hot going 8-0, you want to make sure that everybody's okay. Hey, y'all know we're calling. We're probably going to continuously feed Arthur Lattimore. He has the matchup tonight. Let's not have anybody get any bright ideas. And now that we have the lead, it's time for you to catch a shot. Nah, we're probably going to feed Lattimore until they stop.
Certainly. Coming up next, we have another rivalry game at the Pauley Pavilion in Westwood, California. We have the USC Trojans taking on the UCLA Bruins in Game 3 of the triple header, I should say. Got some Pac-12 action joining the fun tonight. Not the way you want to come out of the gates after a timeout there. Rodney Terry fuming on the sideline. Chapa bullying inside. Anthony Young called for his second foul, and he's pleading his case to the referees. They don't want to hear it. Chapa to go to the line. Former McDonald's All-American.
Can't speak
from
for
Oklahoma City.
I can't speak for anybody else. I've never seen a player pleading their case for a foul, actually.
Suno Chapa from Oklahoma City, grew up a Sooners fan, told me there was really no other choice than to come home and join the hometown Sooners.
I mean, he has certainly put on for this team and done his part. It's just when it's three people trying to share one ball, you often come up short. Very few teams can handle three people trying to be the leading scorer.
Especially when he's last in the seniority battle. Even harder. Claudio draws a little bit of contact from Hogg. Referees don't call it though. Another painted shot attempt from the Sooners, but to no avail. Texas fans being loud, being rowdy, and Vincent Magic passes it right to Kendrick Hogg. Texas' second turnover in the last 2 or 3 minutes. Texas just cannot continue shooting themselves in the foot, and Vincent Magic picks up his second foul of the game. Will they take him out? Let's find out.
There's no need to take him out just yet. I mean, that turnover is his first turnover of the game. I don't necessarily feel like we immediately are like, oh, let's take out the best playmaker on. Oh my God.
An absolute baptism in the paint right there, Coach Drayton. Your reaction said it all. Devontae Claudio, that 7-2 frame makes it easy to draw fouls, and he draws another one right there.
And I think because so many people watch pro basketball, they think that 7-footers are like a common thing. No, they are a rarity. These guys don't exist all across the world. They are, in fact, a rarity. This isn't your they're not like the local candy that everybody wants. They're not like Skittles. No, they're that hard to find, and they got like a German name that nobody could pronounce. They're that.
And on that note, Andrei Ivanov, 7'3", 17 years old, going to join Duke next season, is another product of that. It's rare to see a SimWorld U player be 7 foot, but SimWorld Prep, even crazier, more unprecedented.
Huge created in the lab.
I'm balling, and
I wasn't
guess another.
He's rushing. He's definitely. Come on. Yeah, I know they do super.
Both these teams exchanging misses right now. Couple of bricks. Maguez and the finish. One hand goes up and hammers that one home. Oklahoma down 2 still.
And I understand the initial actions were for Arthur Lattimore and just have him banging the paint, but I'm saying DeMonte Claudio could probably do not necessarily the same thing. He's nowhere near as athletic, but at 7'2", I'm not saying that they really have a guy to stop him. I think they should continue trying to hammer in the inside. Like, let's not try and get fancy and shoot all these mid-ranges. Our game right now is attacking their bigs. Let's try and get some of their bigs in the... Oh my God, Chris Yardley.
Chris Yardley showing off that athleticism tonight. A couple of nice dunks, a couple of nice blocks. We're gonna go right back to Anthony Young. Right under the bucket. Gets that one to fall. Texas up by 6. 13:08 to play. Chapa drawing Young. Hoping for a screen. And the finish. Suno Chapa. Not scared of the big moment.
Oh, absolutely. He's definitely willing to take it to him. And you gotta love guards that are willing to attack on the inside, because as the game has progressed, as some would, oh my God, what a finish that would have been.
Anthony Young able to clean up his own board. One of probably been the most impressive player on the floor for the Longhorns. Anthony Young, big comic book guy. Not only can he shoot it well, he's a big daredevil guy. But him and Nakoa Mead dressed up as Batman and Robin this past Halloween. 2 comic book fans on this Longhorn roster. I know that gets you excited, Coach Drayton.
Don't get me, I'm not going to talk about comics this time. Everybody knows I'm a big comic book nerd.
Absolutely. Captain America comes out in a couple of weeks. Anthony Young did say that was his favorite superhero. But Jace Maguez trying to impersonate a superhero of his own by putting the Sooner offense on his back tonight.
I mean, absolutely. Again, like, I'm really not a fan of like the individual style of play, but sometimes you literally just have to hammer home what's working. And Jace Maguez, the way they keep fouling him, it's working. More times than not, when he goes to the paint, either he gets an easy finish or they foul him and he converts at the line. He's allowed this team to stay in the game because no matter how they defend him, it seems like it ends in a foul.
Yeah, something interesting about this Oklahoma team and about head coach Porter Moser. He was the head coach of that miraculous Loyola Chicago Final Four run back in 2018, and one of the heroes of that team, Clayton Custer, made that shot to get them to the Sweet 16 against Tennessee. He's an assistant coach for the Sooners.
Oh my God, an absolute heat check right there. And when you talk about coaches and their players all becoming one unit, I think it's one of the more beautiful things in basketball. That more often than not, when you have an assistant coach that is a guy that you brought up, you at least know that it's somebody on your staff who's going to hammer home your ideas. Me personally, I would prefer somebody that has slightly different ideals than me because there's more than one way to skin a cat. If anybody's heard that super old Southern saying.
Magic. Trying to make some magic happen on the acrobatics. Choppa. Draws the matchup from Magic, doesn't matter. No Magic would have prevented him from hitting that layup.
Oh, I love that. We could do Magic puns all day.
It's low-hanging fruit. I guess a little bit of theatrics with that behind the back as he hauls down the rebound. I guess trying to shake the defender. Doesn't matter. Wyatt called for the foul. Texas, their 4th of the half. Oklahoma will soon be in the bonus. They're a good free throw shooting team. This is not where Texas should want them.
And like I said, Jace Mendez, he's literally done like a master class on how to draw fouls. They've fouled him almost every time that he's went to the rack. It literally is amazing that you would think they would guard him slightly different or change their approach because every person who's attempted to score on in the paint either has allowed him to score or has fouled him.
Oklahoma ranks 14th in SimWU in free throw percentage. Not a lot of things are their bread and butter, but shooting the rock has been. They're playing their strengths right now. This is their MO. So we'll see how important that becomes as this game is a one score game with 10.5 to play, Coach Drayton. Definitely something to watch out for as this game reaches its pinnacle. But it won't matter if they don't have defensive lapses like that. Lionel Burgos, easiest bucket of his career.
I mean, that was literally a layup. I don't know how much easier it gets than that. He walked to the paint.
Drummond. No relation to Andre Drummond. Drummond for 3. Hits off the front rim, tried to save it. That's Texas basketball. Moser making some lineup changes. Bringing back Miguez and Choppa into the game. They're clearly trying to put the ball in trusted hands right now.
I mean, as the clock dwindles down, it seems like Texas has a handle on this. And like I said, they're doing it via attacking the bigs. But again, I'm saying you got to find wherever 15's at in the cream-colored jersey, just pass him the ball. I guarantee you it ends in a bucket.
Lattimore, pull-up jumper. Nearly gets his own rebound. Miguez pulls it down.
Does that count as like an announcer's jinx?
I don't know. Possession stays alive, rejected by Young. Claudio. Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna lie. Somebody that big, I'm literally just hooking his arm when he goes for a shot. We're gonna see how many free throws you can make. There's no point in trying to stop him from posting up because his shoulder's over your head. Like, he didn't.
You're gonna Zach Edey him? You're gonna Zach Edey him?
You don't want to be fouled, don't be in the post. It's that simple.
That's like saying if you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen.
I've heard Jokic say stuff like, "Oh, they're clawing me, they're scratching me. Get out the post."
Yardley, been impressive this game. Short. Not enough on that one. Need a little bit of extra elbow grease.
That has to be, I think, the 7th time he's been fouled. They've fouled him a questionable amount to where you have to begin to say, all right, some of these are not fouls.
My guys is selling the contact.
I ain't buying it.
misses it. And a key moment in the game.
Somebody used to be one of my favorite players. He would say something along the lines of "ball don't lie," and proceed to get a tech afterwards, but the ball didn't lie. Would you happen to know who I was talking about, JK?
I might. Longhorns call timeout. We'll tell you when we get back. You're watching SimWorld Basketball on ESPN.
I am the truth. It take a giant to fit on my shoes. Switch out the suit. Ass on my chest when I step out the booth. Flip on the news. Hot off the press, homie, I'm that dude. King of the zoo. Striking the tech, elephant in the room. Got designer on my body. Selfies in the private jet. Hop out of the new Bugatti. This is how you move like a boss. When you gotta go and show it off. Dripping out, shining like the stars. Make them all flop. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. With the sauce. Like a boss. Hey. This is how you move like a boss. Like a boss. Money in the bank. Like I own the bank. And it's a funny thing. Cause money ain't a thing. 24 karat rings. Got me giving thanks. But I still got the range. This is how you move like a boss. When you gotta go and show it off. Dripping out, shining like the stars. Make them all flop. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. With the sauce. Like a boss. Hey. This is how you move like a boss. I got the swag for real. Head to toe dripping in my bag for real. Looking like a happy meal. I'm a snap for real. This is how you move like a boss. When you gotta go and show it off. Dripping out, shining like the stars. Make them all flop. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. Go ahead, hit them with the sauce. So get up and take a little pause. Shine like a star. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. With the sauce. Like a boss. Hey. This is how you move like a boss.
Coach Drayton was quoting the great Rasheed Wallace. Let's talk about our SimWorld ESPN player of the game. Stay tuned to see how this game will finish. But it is Anthony Young, Texas sharpshooter, player spotlight.
I mean, Anthony Young tonight has done absolutely everything, and he's just filled up the stat sheet. 9 points, like 6 rebounds, like 5 assists. He's been that secondary playmaker that I always talk about, that sometimes if there's a really good defender on your point guard and it makes it hard for him to navigate through the traffic, you have to find somebody else that can also make plays. And Anthony Young has done that in spades for this Texas team.
How Oklahoma trying to slow things down. 4-point game, 7 minutes to play. Acrobatics under the rim from Haug, and does not fall. Valiant effort. Vincent Magic trying to keep things staying alive for the Longhorns. Magic's been everywhere tonight. Anthony Young, player spotlight. Ricochets off the front rim.
I don't know if I necessarily like that type of action in a 4-point game, especially with how momentum is swinging back and forth. I don't think necessarily the deepest mid-range you could take is the shot that you should take. And Chris Yardley, I believe that's like the 3rd time that he's done that. Let's stop giving him the ball on the baseline.
He's got great lateral athleticism, but it's those unforced errors that are going to come back to haunt Texas in this game. Henderson doesn't go up with it. Vincent Magic called for his 3rd foul of the evening.
He literally was on the ground crawling. I mean, you 100% fouled him. If I'm a coach, I'm like, yeah, that's the foul that we want. Because if he misses even one of these, 100% worth it. Like I said, guys get into that low post and think that they're just gonna get a free one. Yeah, you gotta pull it on. You're not getting anything free over here.
Yardley being subbed out of the game in favor of, I imagine, Lionel Burgos. Starting 5 in this game for the Longhorns. The crowd is on their feet, seeing a lot of burnt orange. Haug gets it.
And right here, I'm seeing how bad they want it. Pick and roll, Arthur Lattimore, Vincent Magic, little 2-man game, and see where people are hard at.
Magic's waiting. I guess he's looking for Lattimore. We'll find out. On the lob, they connect somehow. Bingo!
They didn't connect somehow. They connected through Magic. All right.
I guess draws contact again. This time on Lattimore. Lattimore up to 19 points on the evening. Gets called for his first. Just under 6 to play. Coach Drayton's frustrated with these whistles, but it doesn't matter because we have a game on our hands.
See, this one was 100% a foul, but because other ones were questionable, it becomes, all right, you're going to call everything for this guy no matter how he drives to the rack. I mean, if you literally just run and jump into somebody, at some point you got to stop calling that foul.
So, Drayton, I have to ask, is the scoreboard, what we're seeing right now, is it that Texas is rated too high in the SP rankings, or is it just this rivalry environment where Oklahoma's playing better than they have, playing better than they look? They're looking better than they've played.
I think Oklahoma in a rivalry game is looking very well, but Texas at a point in time was down like 8 points in this game. They rallied all the way back in the first half to tie it. And they've comfortably led in this game in the second half. Yes, there's been times where Oklahoma has surged back and tied the game. And right now they're only down 4. But it seems like any time Texas really needs a bucket, they can just go get it.
Fair. Score may make it feel close, but Texas is proving why they're one of the most heralded teams in all of SimWorld U right now. Claudio rolls that one in. Lattimore inside. Wants to waste precious seconds. Time is of the essence at this point in the game. Magic on the shot. Bullseye! Vincent Magic doing what he does best.
Can somebody tell me what DeMonte Claudio was doing standing at the 3?
Getting out of the way. It worked. Can you blame him?
It's more like getting in the way.
Young.
Right here, feed it to him. He's 7'2". It literally doesn't matter. He doesn't see him.
Claudio puts it up, swirls it in. Monte Claudio came to play tonight. You know, a lot of contributors in the starting 5 for Texas. Feels like they've had more guys step up tonight than Oklahoma has, and that's been the difference maker.
Oklahoma's brand of basketball is generally like, hey, we're going to have one guy beat you and then swirl to the next guy and then to the next guy, and sometimes it doesn't work. I mean, I would love to see more actions be called for Suno Choppa, but I don't coach the team.
Well, you're a coach of a different team who will make their ACC debut later this season. Sword, very unorthodox free throw for him right there. Way offline.
When did he practice this? Because I have a feeling at some point. What? Did he even bend his knees? And was the point to give them a rebound? I'm lost. It literally looked like he just threw it at the rim and just prayed.
Oklahoma's down 10. Moser calls timeout. We're going to step aside. You're watching SimWorld U Basketball on ESPN. It's college basketball, baby! We got 4 minutes left here at the Moody Center here in Austin between the rival Sooners and the Texas Longhorns. Two teams that have quite the amount of animosity toward each other, and that showed tonight. Texas is playing with a level of ferocity that we have not seen in nearly 2 months.
I mean, this Texas team has it all. And it definitely seems like in this second half they're starting to put it together. I think people forget that some of these guys, just because they're college age, does not mean that they're professionals. They are learning their bodies as they grow, and once they get comfortable, a guy like Arthur Lattimore showed that I'm not going to say he was quiet in the first half, but he definitely erupted later in the game.
Just feels like Texas as a whole erupted later in the game. They were tied at halftime. Lead by 10 with 3:40 to play here. Howard going right back to Henderson has not been his night. But Suno Choppa making his presence felt tonight in his stead. Miguez right back to the rack with a spin move. From 3 for Henderson. Offline. Lattimore brings it down. Claudio, I think I'm going to go right back to the 7'2" sensation. Who knows? Choppa gets a hand on it. He's taking a hit himself. Fade away, and it's good. Bullseye. Suno Choppa makes it an 8-point game.
I mean, again, right here, it's Floyd Henderson on Arthur Lattimore in the low post. I don't gotta tell you guys what's gonna happen.
Magic gonna exploit that mismatch. Lattimore gonna dish it to Claudio.
Christ.
And that's a foul on Hogg. He's called for a flagrant 1 on that one. 2 shots and the ball. For the Longhorns.
I get playing angry, and I get playing aggressive, and then there's that. Like, there's really no room for playing like that. I understand not wanting him to score in the post, so maybe like hook his arm so he can't even raise it to shoot. Fine, get the easy shooting foul. But like to try and take him out of the air, that's unnecessary.
Claudio, another shot, another bucket. Texas leads by 10, and they get the basketball by virtue of that flagrant foul. Just costly error right there from Oklahoma. Just no business for that in this sport.
I mean, and I don't want to say that that's the dagger, but giving them the ball back with a momentum boost like that pretty much sums up where this. Oh, that was almost perfect. Miscue by Vincent Magic right here.
I would call it more of a miscommunication between Magic and Lattimore. He thought Lattimore was going to go to the rack. They're going to tap into their lob city right there, but no DeAndre Jordan for Arthur Lattimore. Al just called for the flagrant, trying to do some damage inside, and does. Oh, Oklahoma still trails by 8 with 2 minutes to play, but every bucket helps at this point. Game still is far from over. Texas crowd's chanting, "Go Horns, go!" Arthur Lattimore misses that one. Oklahoma with the chance to potentially make it a 3-point game. Or 5-point game. They're going to go for the 2-pointer. 6-point deficit for the Sooners. It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
I mean, these are perfectly timed miscues at this point. And Arthur Lattimore with a freshman.
And there's another one. So it makes it a 4-point game with a minute 14 left. Texas led by 10 just 90 seconds ago. And everything that has went wrong. It is a collapse right now for Texas in front of their home fans. They're not liking it. Lattimore gonna waste some time though. Gets a shot through contact. Oklahoma calls timeout.
But this is what I was talking about early in the game. The guys that they have, these are the guys that are able to guard him in space, aren't able to stop him from finishing. The guys that can stop him from finishing can't guard him in space. He ends up being the perfect conundrum for him, and when they do send help, they are able to stop him because sometimes he's a bull in the china shop. He's not looking for a way out. Now that he's kicking stuff, he's going to keep kicking stuff until he can't kick stuff anymore. So when you send that help, in my mind, I thought he would look for the kick out, and it's been there, but he's not. He's going to finish. He wants his points. He wants to dominate this team, and because he's not looking up, I think you do have to send help on him every time that he drives.
Coming up next, USC, UCLA from sunny California. Sam and Rick Blaze on the call for that one over in beautiful California. I know my friend Rick Blaze is loving it with this out there in the City of Angels. Gabe Pope going to have a tall task for the Trojans in taking down UCLA star Jalen Snow. Must-see TV in Game 3 of the ESPN triple header. But we still have Game 2 to conclude right now. Henderson. Interesting shot approach. I'll call for a foul right there. His second. But questionable decision right there from the Sooners. Coming off of the timeout, that is the shot that they choose to take. And the Sooners are going to play the foul game. Vincent Magic going to the line. Floyd Henderson tacks that one on. And the Longhorns are going to escape Oklahoma, barring another massive collapse, and improve to 14-3 and 1-0 in Big 12 play.
I mean, to say barring another collapse, I don't think that's out of question. You're only down 2 threes, and this Texas team has had some crazy mental lapse.
They finally opt for a 2. Might be a little bit too late. Floyd Henderson connects on the floater. This time they fell Burgos. Jace Maiguez called for his first. Can Oklahoma catch a lucky break? 1-on-1 for Burgos. One of the better free throw shooters on this Texas team. The building goes silent as Burgos focuses on the free throw. Nylon. Puts up the second shot. Nails it. Oklahoma taking another timeout. 27:24 to play. You're watching SimWorld U basketball on ESPN.
Ladies, we ask your forgiveness. Please forgive our immaturity, our outbursts of tacky compliments. Forgive our browser history. Forgive our hormones taking control of us. Forgive us for thinking an open shirt is the ultimate weapon of appeal. Forgive us for opening our beers like primates. Forgive for taking a no as a yes. For insisting on playing a guitar that doesn't exist. And please forgive us for never washing our hands. Ever! Schneider, the beer with the exact maturity for the man who's in the process.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Oklahoma trailing by 6, 27.4 to play. Looking like a comeback isn't out of the realm of possibility, but they might need some of that Vincent magic on their side if they want to win this one.
I don't know about that one. It seems like they need to feed Suno Chopper. He needs to be the guy that they go to right now. But barring anything crazy,
my joke didn't land. My pun didn't land.
Barring anything crazy, I think Texas walks away with this one.
Number 5 team in the country, really getting tested in their first game of conference play on their home floor. One of the most important matchups of the Longhorns season to date, and they're handling the task. Henderson gets his own rebound. They gotta put up a shot fast. They're wasting too much time. Great defense from Texas on this possession. And that's a shot clock violation. The one thing that you can't have happen there, the suffocating defense of the Texas Longhorns, was too much for Oklahoma. And Texas going to walk away with the victory, but they're still going to foul. Floyd Henderson with his third. Vincent Magic going to the line to all but ice this game on ESPN.
Yeah, I completely disagree with Fallon right here. You're better off letting the time run away, because if he makes one of these, you're down 7 with no timeouts. I don't know necessarily if Fallon was necessary. Maybe that was like a we hate you guys, so we're not gonna let you just chew off the fat on the clock. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of making it look worse than it was.
Porter Moser, no stranger to miracles. He took Loyola Chicago the quad back in 2018. So was hoping he could pull another rabbit out of his hat, but looking like that is unlikely in this one. As the shot clock, that's game, set, match here from Austin, ladies and gentlemen. Texas improves to 14-3, increases their win streak to 10 games, and Oklahoma loses their 6th in a row. We appreciate you tuning in. Stay tuned for Game 3 of our ESPN doubleheader. Have a great night.
Ladies, we are...
Hi, my name is Jasmine Wesley, and I recently joined SimWorld Hoops. If you love hoops as much as you love art, you've got to check out SimWorld Hoops at discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. It is the ultimate virtual basketball experience. It's not like a regular game. It's like stepping into your own world. Whether you play or you're just a fan, it's time to see the game, be the game. Don't forget to check me out on social media at It's Jasmine Wesley.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo, tengo amores esperando mi regreso. Estoy cansada de decirles que lo siento, en mi futuro ustedes no los veo. Ya me acostumbré a estar sola. I found happiness en el mar y las olas. I refuse to settle, even if it meant that I'd be alone forever. Pero tú me enseñaste que el sexo no debe ser la única pasión en una relación, que soy linda con make-up on, también natural como soy, como soy. Me enseñaste que los sentimientos que se siente uno al otro pueden ser mutuos. Me enseñaste que el amor debe sentirse como el amor. Disculpa, baby, espero que yo no te ofendo. I'ma be honest, never felt this kind of love before, todo tan nuevo. I learned keeping a surface a really good way to keep 'em. So when you dove deep, it made me think that I would lose us. Ya me acostumbré a estar sola. I found happiness en el mar y las olas. I refuse to settle, even if it meant that I'd be alone forever. Pero tú me enseñaste que el sexo no debe ser la única pasión en una relación, que soy linda con make-up on, también natural como soy, como soy. Me enseñaste que los sentimientos que se siente uno al otro pueden ser mutuos. Me enseñaste que el amor debe sentirse como el amor.
Car's all yours.
Thanks. Cars.com's expert reviews made it easy, but...
Shouldn't there be more back and forth?
You missed the drama, right?
Yeah.
Maybe this will do the trick.
It's a puppy.
Not a puppy, a wolf.
What now?
He's a wolf, and that is its incredibly protective mother.
Put the wolf down.
You guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
Okay.
tell me where your loyalty lie, yeah. Same place that I lie, yeah. In your eyes, body, soul, and mind, where cosmos divine, yeah. In the wound of the queen, making love so supreme, catching dreams of a fiend. Got a lady, got a lean, got a sauce, got a drip, got a drown. And it's going down, I don't wanna fall for you. It's something I can't kick and now I'm struggling. I don't wanna fall for you. I don't wanna fall for you. I don't wanna see you in the morning, 'cause you gon' have me twisted while I'm yawning. I don't wanna fall for you. I don't wanna
It is Pac-12 Conference Basketball here on ESPN, rounding off our nightcap, or rounding off our triple header is our nightcap between UCLA and USC. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to this presentation of Pac-12 basketball here on ESPN. My name is Samuel Goldberg, and you know it's a big game when my broadcast partner Rick Blaze is in the building. Rick Blaze, ladies and gentlemen, big game atmosphere for this Pac-12 matchup.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm happy to be here with you, Sam, in LA, and I just got 3 words for you. Well, 4. Let's burn it down, baby. Let's get to it. USC versus UCLA in the conference matchup. The battle for first place is on the line as well. Both have 9 wins on the season, so we're going to see who pull out a win tonight.
Exactly. UCLA highlighted by their dynamic duo, Gerald Carroll and Jalen Snow, as the first shot from the corner is banked home, and the crowd here at the Edwin W. Pauley Pavilion, electric here to start. But again, that dynamic duo of Snow and Carroll leading the way here for UCLA. And on the opposite side of things for USC, you also have a double dynamic duo on Quintel Patterson and Gabe Pope, but also you've got to look out for the sneaky ability of J. Mo as well.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to see the matchup of Jalen Snow versus Gabe Pope. 2 guys who have a lot of talent, and Gabe Pope's a really good defender. We're going to see how well he fares tonight against Jalen Snow, who already has 3 on the score sheet, and Gabe Pope is going to get 2 himself for USC.
It is a hostile sounding environment here on the West Coast as the free throw is all nylon for Pope. It is just deafening here, and I can't even hear my own thoughts. Well, I might be like Randy Orton and have to hear voices in my head.
As long as you don't get on the floor and start doing that worm crap he does, oh my God. That has to be this is a family-friendly show, so I'm going to say that has to be the sassiest move I've ever seen a man do.
Oh man, you never fail to make me laugh, Rick Blaze. UCLA here on their second offensive possession.
That's what she
getting
said.
Into, oh wow. Throws it inside, and it's rejected! Big time block, McLean.
Bring no Kool-Aid to no gym party.
USC now. Can they find the lead? Pope on the drive. Left a little bit too much right there on the layup. UCLA now back on offense. They go inside. Fantastic move, and up for the jam was Evangelos Mullins. And UCLA rim running here to start this contest. This pavilion is deafening.
One thing he can do is get up.
There is the Trojans now on this succeeding possession. With it is Patterson. Patterson drives into the painted area, goes up with the right hand and finishes. Fancy footwork right there to get around the Gerald Carroll. And it's a 1-point contest here early. Keys to the game here, Rick Blaze. What do you got?
I think it's going to be for USC. It's going to be you have to box in 1. You have to try to contain Jalen Snow as much as possible. He goes where the offense goes. If he's warming up, that puts everybody else in a position to score. And if you're UCLA, you have to hit the boards against this team, against USC. They're a scrappy team. They can get going, but if you give them second chance opportunities, they can and they will make you pay.
Patterson has it at the top of the key, driving inside. He's around the free throw line, a little behind the back, no floater. Oh, he won a shot. He got it over Evangelos Mullins. Fancy finish right there. The high arcing floater might have been Steph Curry level floater right there.
Man just made top 10 nominee, that's for sure.
My word, what a finish over the defense. And on the succeeding end, UCLA responds with a bucket of their own. We're going back and forth here, Rick Blaze. Both teams lighting it up early.
Yeah, I mean, Blaze lighting it up. It makes sense to me. But if you don't start stopping 24 soon, if he gets rolling for the 30-piece on your head, it's not going to end well for USC.
Tyson blocks that one, and on the succeeding end, the layup coast to coast is good. Jalen Snow, back-to-back buckets.
Like I said, if you don't stop him soon, he's going to put a 30-piece on your head, no fries, extra mambo sauce.
11-6 here, 5-point advantage here for UCLA. Oh! On a rack attack, and throwing it down was Quintel Patterson. The little man gutting up.
Mama didn't say there'll be days like that, Sam. I'm telling you, Quinton Patterson is an ultra athlete. He once dunked in the slam dunk competition with Timberland boots on. He's that kind of guy.
Here's Snow approaching the far elbow, goes inside, puts up the runner, no good, follows a shot again, left it off the front of the rim. USC a chance to tie here with a 3 or to bring it within 1. Top of the key, swinging the ball now is USC. Patterson has it. Guarded closely by Snow. Patterson drives in. Little floater is good. Patterson got it over the 7-footer and Tyson, and it's a 1-point contest. Snow brings it up the floor. Building on their feet. It's Tyson has on the far wing. He throws it, and UCLA setting up their offense right here. Ortega, dribble handoff to Snow. Snow drives in. He's stopped in front by McLean. Then shot clock winding down. And turnover. USC has a chance now to take the lead. They go down the opposite end. Pope goes baseline, throws it inside to McLean. McLean loses it. Back out to the top of the key, and we'll reset things. High-paced action, and the Trojans throw it out of bounds.
That's one of those times where you're a size 9, you wish you were a size 8.5 shoe.
Maybe size 7. In that place, size mattered,
maybe
Rick.
so. Size always matters, Sam. It always matters.
So we see your forward ball to the court here. First substitution of the contest. With the ball, UCLA. Trying to settle things down here. Ortega finds Carroll, and he buries the 3. Carroll, nothing but net.
The Gerald Carroll can fill it up from 3 if you give him a chance. There's sometimes he shoots his team out of the game. It looks like so far he's shooting his team into the game.
Pope!
Yeah!
Pardon me, that's not Pope. That's Patterson on the drive. Oh my goodness! That looks like a Dave Pope slam, but it ultimately was a Quintel Patterson highlight reel jam. He was like a hot knife through butter, knifing into the painted area and slammed it home for 2. Succeeding possession. UCLA. How can they respond here? Carroll flings it over to Mullins. Mullins doing a little bit of dancing around the baseline. Spins over Patterson. No good. Rick, this back and forth is happening right in front of us. Both teams missing some shots. Electric atmosphere. You kind of like what you're seeing so far in this Pac-12 action. As that one rings in and out.
I do. If I'm USC, I want to slow it down just a little bit, though. The fast-paced action, the fast breaking, it kind of goes into their favor a little bit. But USC doesn't have quite the firepower, so they kind of want to limit the possessions. You don't want UCLA to get a lot of possessions up. That's a lot of chance of getting some points going. The half-court defense is going to have to step up.
6'10" freshman Hood makes the shot right there. We're all knotted up at 14. Hood again, the succeeding rebound. Races down the floor. He's picked up by Ortega. They go to Pope. Pope surveys. He's on the near side wing.
Yeah, mismatch.
To Farhoon. Great mismatch here, but a fantastic double team picked up by Snow. Shot clock down to 10. Pope has it. Pope driving in the painted area. Throws it up and a slam! Jackson McLean.
McLean does a great job of catching the alley hoops. That's his theme. He has to go to the move. That is it. The screen pick, roll to the basket for the alley. That's his move.
Here's Ortega now driving in, and he's got a clear lane to the hoop, and he does not miss from there. And we are all knotted up at 16. This is Pac-12 basketball at its finest right here. Rick Blaze.
Yep, everybody talks about these other conferences, the Big Ten, the SEC. But so far, the Pac-12 put on the show tonight.
Oh my goodness! Franklin Tyson snatches it out of the air. Here's Snow. My goodness, this building just erupted. Snow flings it over to Mullins. Mullins into the painted area, goes up. Patterson gets called for the foul, and UCLA will shoot its first free throws of the night. But my word, Franklin Tyson acting like Mike Tyson on the court with the snatch block.
Yeah, he took his cookies for sure. Give me them cookies, boy.
Cookies. Number 16 here, Evangelos Mullins to the line to shoot two. Mullins, the 6'7" power forward from California. It's the first free throw.
Former best coast ballers prep player last season, if I'm remembering correctly. He got a myriad of highlight dunks down at the high school level.
Mullins, for a forward, shoots well from the free throw line, 74% as he bangs home both of them right there. It's always big to have when your forwards can make free throws right plays.
Absolutely. I mean, they are free, by the way.
Moss drives in.
Oh,
that was fantastic. Nick Moss acting like Bob Ross right there on that finger roll.
Nice.
Nesbitt drives in, lost the handle, battle for the ball, and it's going to stay with UCLA.
Now you can't come in the game and start trying to begin slacking with basketball. That's the quickest way to get your behind back on that bench.
Definitely. That's also going to be a key here. Who can force the more turnovers in this game? 18 apiece here as we are just at the 12-minute mark here on ESPN. It has been high-paced, high-flying action here on ESPN as that one missed. Oswald gets called for the foul, and Blaine Kidd will go to the line to shoot to the sophomore from Oceanside, California.
I like this Blaine Kidd guy. Back in prep ball, again, he was a walking triple-double. He can do a little bit of everything. He's playing more of a role here in the UCLA because of the type of talent we have, the Bruins have. But don't get it twisted. Blaine Kidd can do a little bit of everything on the basketball court.
Kidd is a 76% free throw shooter. Gets the first one. And that's the thing about UCLA, Rick. What Nick Cronin can do with his guys, he always finds a way to use each of his players to the best of his ability. I mean, that's the reason why he's been here at UCLA for 21 years.
Yeah, a great coach. He's a player's coach, and he knows, like you said, he knows how to get the most out of those guys, and he got his team in a good position early on in this game.
Williams goes up. 2+1 play coming up. Play right there from Sky Buckner Williams, the sophomore from Davis, California. It is just back and forth here, crowd reactions. I mean, there might be 3 hours worth of traffic that separates both these teams, but they are very close in proximity as the 2+1 play is complete by Sky Buckner Williams. And USC regains the lead. Fourth lead change early in this contest.
Yeah, of course, it's California talking about, so you just going from the corner store to your house. It's a 3-hour distance as well.
I mean, even today, you know, I got in last night here on the West Coast, and just getting to the arena, I had to leave here at 3 o'clock. I had to leave my hotel at 3 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, and I didn't end up getting here until 5.
Yeah.
I mean, the traffic was just insane. But as you got closer to the arena, there were fans tailgating. I mean, this is a classic Big 12 rivalry here. Free throw is.
And you know what I do, Sam? Because you're right, the traffic gets crazy, especially in LA. So what I do is the day before, I go find a Rick Blaze fan, female fan, and I just stay the night. So that way I'm really close by the stadium already. So I just get here. I get breakfast, massages. I just get here on time. I feel pretty loose and pretty relaxed right now.
I don't quite know how to respond to that one. Second free throw from Kidd is good. Fifth lead change today. UCLA has its third lead of the contest. 1.5 minute mark turnover here. Running with it is Carroll. Carroll going down the painted area, throws it up, can't get it to fall. Moss, who committed the turnover, gets called for the foul. It'll be 2 free throws coming up here for LaGerald Carroll, junior, projected first-round pick from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
And you talk about gobs of talent in LaGerald Carroll. There's times He looks like the best player in a UCLA uniform, and then there's times you just want to run him out the gym and chase him around with the broom.
That right there is a perfect summary. He'll either absolutely burn you, or there will be teams that'll leave him wide open at some points. Very hit or miss. Second free throw, good.
When he's on,
here for the
he's on.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a reason why he's a projected first-round pick, but the slight concern for GMs at the next level is his inconsistency. That was a fancy finish right there on the play for the Trojans. 1 point contest one more time. But again, going back to the Gerald Carroll, that's the biggest concern when it comes to the SimWorld Basketball Association is his inconsistency to play.
Yeah, and he's young. Guys get better over time. So he still has time to improve, obviously. Also, bully ball. We call that bully ball, baby.
My goodness, Mitchell Marison Cole just took that man to the weight room. 3-point advantage here for the Bruins. USC doing a good job of competing in this contest with this hostile atmosphere as the bank is closed here on Thursday night. USC has a chance to make this a 2-possession game. Here's a corner three. Good! Blaine Kidd releases his inner Peter Griffin and says corner three, and it's a 6-point contest.
Good one, Sam. Really good.
I'm pulling out all the rabbits out of the hats tonight. Can USC pull a rabbit out of the hat here on offense? They don't want to find themselves in a too big of a hole that they have to dig themselves out of. Shot clock in single digits. They put up a shot, no good.
They're going to have to find some offense. Gabe Pope doesn't like he's on the court. They're going to find some offense. Some kind of from USC is going to be to stay in this game. You don't want to get blown out or getting double digits down really quickly tonight.
Here's Marison Cole at the free throw line. Lost the handle of it. Picked up by Moss. Moss on the breakaway. Puts up his dribble. Throws it in the air. Oh, what a mid-air finish. Fantastic finish right there by Kingston Driscoll. And that prompts our first timeout. Our first media timeout here in this Big 12 matchup 4-point contest.
LeBron, jerseys dream of retirement.
Your jersey's dream now?
A special time when my jerseys can look back and reflect on all they've accomplished in their careers as my jerseys.
Kobe, I got to go.
A time for my jerseys to relax and pursue other interests, hobbies, handicrafts, painting, woodworking, establishing a multinational entertainment conglomerate with designs on dominating the field of animation, music, and cinema.
Your jerseys is doing all of that?
Well, 8 is more into decoupage, but 24 is quite ambitious. Quite ambitious.
I guess I'm walking to Milwaukee.
England!
England.
Without a doubt.
England!
England.
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 Scotland.
France.
Wales.
Wales.
It's definitely Wales.
Scotland.
All I know is that I came to party all night. I don't know about you. But best believe we believe and believe we believe with the whole crew. I don't know about you. The whole crew. I don't know about you. With the whole crew. I don't know about you. The whole crew. I don't know about you.
Welcome back here on ESPN. Rick Blades. We had a final opportunity to kind of settle in here after this hot start between these two teams. But the one thing too about this start for these two teams is that the inconsistency has plagued them this season. Granted, both these teams over 500, but none of these teams are ranked.
Yeah. I mean, they're not, but I can make a case that one of those two teams could take somebody's spot in the current top 25. This team I'm about to talk about, I believe, is probably has shown to be the biggest fraud in the top 25 so far, as of recent, I should say. New Mexico.
I was just about to say the same thing, Rick.
Losers of 4 straight, and they haven't been pretty losses either. I think they're going to get the gong when the new rankings drop. And one of these two teams, USC or UCLA, could find themselves in the top 25 after tonight's win.
Jalen Snow promptly answers out of the timeout with a nice mid-air bucket. Great body control for Snow. This kid will get called for the reach-in foul. 9:04 to play here in our opening half here. It's ESPN's nightcap on what was a thrilling triple header so far. And that, I was on SimWorld today earlier, and I said conference play. It's going to be action-packed every night. Runner
Absolutely.
is good, and me and Marsh thought, oh well, Oklahoma's coming in and struggling, and Oklahoma turned out to be a challenge for Texas. I mean, granted, this kid pulls the trigger, misses there. Oklahoma put up a fight, given that their record, and they've been struggling, but conference play is just a different beast, and I'm sure what we saw today is going to be a theme throughout the rest of the season.
Absolutely. It's one of those times of the year in college basketball, whereas you're going to see very few blowouts, a few upsets, but very competitive games by both teams because, again, they're so familiar and there's so much pride, not only between the players, but between the alumni, between the staff, between the athletic directors. Everybody wants to win in conference ball.
All knotted up now at 31 apiece. It's a good shot from Oswald. Here's Kidd in the paint. Out UCLA setting up their offense a little bit here. Nesbitt, top of the key, drives inside, goes baseline, trying to work around his man. Throws it out!
Did he shoot it? Did he dunk it? I'm not sure which one was first.
The 6'8", 229-pound freshman goes flying in the air for two. Here's this exciting shot on the baseline, and it comes in. Oh, man, we are seeing a lot of crazy basketball right now. Rick Blaze.
These two teams come out to play, man. I love it. Love to see it.
UCLA, how will they answer here? Kidd has it top of the key, guarded by Oswald. Swings it over to the far side wing. Nesbitt waiting for the motion to free up Snow. Snow, deep three. Oh, goodness, no good. Fantastic rebound right there. Missed another opportunity, throwing it off the glass and in is Mitchell Marison Cole, turning trash into cash right there, grabbing his own miss. The Trojans not liking that interior weakness in this part of the basketball game. They'll take a timeout with 6:41 to play. But ladies and gentlemen, guess what? It is your time here on the broadcast. Put your shout out in the chat. We'll announce it live on air here on ESPN.
Absolutely. And while we're here, Sam, let me get some shout outs really quick to some people that's watching. Shout out to Coach Simpson. Shout out to Sutton. Shout out to Coach Pope. Shout out to Cyrus. Shout out to Trey PG. Shout out to Bill. I like that name, Bill. Shout out to Bill. Shout out to B-Run. What up? Shout out to who do I have on here? Jay Midori. Shout out to Arthur Lattimore, who just came off a good dub for UT. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to people on Instagram and TikTok as well. Yeah. Want to give a shout out, man. Make sure you guys stay locked. Keep it tuned. Hey, it's in conference ball. You know it's going down. Don't go nowhere.
I'm a bleep problem. What's up?
Oh, for sure.
Welcome in.
That's the Creighton, Mark Chisholm. Creighton. Yeah, my bad. Shout out to Mark Chisholm.
Pope inside has it swatted. Flying that out of the air. And a fantastic play was Tyson, a 7-footer, 250-pound. He got up on that play. I mean, to be as large as Tyson is, to have that type of vertical, I mean, his hand was practically above the backboard.
Can you imagine having to feed that kid as a parent?
It would probably get into Hobbit territory of 9 meals a day. First breakfast, second breakfast.
I mean,
third breakfast.
Just go out in the woods, just kill a bear and say, here. Here.
That is pretty funny. Patterson has it on the inbound, throws it inside. Pope puts it up, no good. Battle for the rebound. Pope somehow corrals it. Near side elbow, bags it out. Near the side baseline. Throws it to Patterson. Patterson drives in, goes up, has it swatted away. That time Mitchell Mariston Cole swats it like a fly out of the air. Kid, corner, two. It is good. Looks like Kid's foot might have been on the line, but I think they called it a 3. We'll check the ruling on that one as the officials made the signal that they're going to review that one. Tyson swats that one away. UCLA trying to build this lead a little bit. It's 5 points. Ortega has it. Ortega goes the kid back to Ortega. Ortega swings it over, thinking 3 instead was Cole. He dribbles inside, goes to Snow. Snow given some space. Shot clock winding down. It's at 5. Snow over to Ortega. Ortega with 3. Ortega with 2. Spins, puts up a wild shot off the front of the rim. No good. Pope the rebound. Big moment here in this contest. Pope gets it ahead for Mo. Mo finds Pope. Pope with 20 on the shot clock. Gets a screen from Mo. Pope drives in. Pope goes baseline. In on Kid. Pope puts up the layup. No good.
Couldn't make it. That's a good shot, though. 3 ball.
Ortega. Oh,
my God.
My gosh.
Cut the AC down in there. That wind blowing too strong on that side of the basket.
Oh my goodness, Frick plays. I mean, that was probably as bad as a miss. But how about Franklin Tyson picking up a 3rd block in a row? Down the lane. Snow. Jumper. Good.
It is snowing in LA, folks.
It is getting chilly here in the building as the Trojans are forced to call a timeout. 7-point advantage here for UCLA here on ESPN.
Hey, if you're the Trojans right now, I know this won't sound like a terrible pun, but I mean it from the bottom of my heart. If you're the Trojans, you got to strap up right now. You got to get on the defensive side of the ball. You got to strap up. You got to lock down. You can't be going down double digits going into the half. That's all I got to say about that.
As it's a 7-point contest here for UCLA here on ESPN. I mean, UCLA and the dynamic duo of Jalen Snow and the Gerald Carroll playing UCLA basketball, but let's talk about the defense from the 7-foot freshman in Franklin Tyson. I mean, he is just a brick wall down low. Nothing is getting by the kid that, I mean, probably does eat 9 meals a day.
Yeah, I mean, he's really making a difference on the defense side of the ball. So much so that they're missing when he's not around, thinking he's coming down. You know, they're thinking he's around, and they're anticipating the miss already. That's how you affect a game, and that's what Tyson is doing for his team.
So how will the Trojans respond here? It's Pope with him at the top of the key, guarded closely by Kidd. Pope goes baseline, stopped there, picked up by Snow. Pope inside the painted area, forced to pick up his dribble, throws it. Oh my goodness, throws it up, no good.
The refs are letting him play.
Indeed, there's been a lot of contact, but the reason why I love Pac-12 and Pac-12 officiating is that they let stuff go. They don't call it close. Snow, in and out crossover, turns around, puts up the spinning jumper. Oh man, Jalen Snow, ice cold in the building.
You can't ban the snowman. He's getting it done right now.
He's like Elsa saying, do you want to build a snowman right now? Is that one no good? Snow, the rebound. Snow in transition. Picked up on by a Trojan. Throws it inside to Tyson. Tyson finishes with the left hand through contact. That was
Sam, he serves more than just chicken. He also can finish at the rim, too.
And the Trojans, after calling a timeout a couple seconds ago, call another one. It's an 11-point advantage here for UCLA here on ESPN.
See the game, be the game.
Aboard, folks. Just go ahead and take any empty seat that you see.
I hope it's not contagious. So I do have it.
When your mom wakes up, can you tell her about me?
Just like that Doritos commercial, it has been a bold game here so far. UCLA up 44-33. Take a look here at some stats here in the first half. Jalen Snow leads all scorers with 13, but how about Blaine Kidd coming to play here? He's got 10. Snow also has 5 rebounds to his name. On the opposite side for USC, Quintel Patterson has 10 points. He's leading the way. But one thing I want to take a look at here, Rick, Jalen Snow, Gerald Carroll, obviously two of the star players here for this UCLA team, but are going to be departing after this season. So you got to figure who's going to replace them. Well, they got 2 very talented recruits coming in. The number 21st ranked prospect in Koya Monroe, and then Jordan Bamford, 2 solid players to really add to this UCLA team.
Yeah, and I hope they're watching. I'm sure they're watching right now. They're soon-to-be teammates play ball to kind of see how their game is going to fit into the system. But let's not also forget they got Blaine Kidd, who's coming back next. He's probably coming back next season as well. And Blaine Kidd is Mr. Everything. He can handle the rock. He can shoot the rock. He can pass the rock. He can pat the rock. The only thing he don't do is sell it. My man Blaine Kidd gets it done.
Some might call him the Kid. Snow, long jumper, no good. Offensive rebound by Tyson. Tyson going to go to work here in the painted area. Kicks it out to Kidd. Kidd bangs it home. Kidd is blazing right now, Rick.
Yes, sir. And it's California, baby. We all blazing right now, one way or the other.
Oh, man. Well. How do we go from there? Oh, Tyson! My goodness! Sent that back. Kidd has it. Baseline. Goes to Snow. Snow throws it up. Oh, boy. Evangelos the house.
Yeah, UCLA's trying to show their ASS tonight at home. USC better get on the good foot. Or it's gonna be a even longer ride without traffic in LA.
And right now, Eric Musselman does not look happy on the USC bench. He is furious right now. Taken away by Kidd. Kidd picks Pope's pocket, goes to the corner. Big up, three, no good. Tipped in on the play by Mullins. UCLA, everything going right. It's Benny Crocker in the building. UCLA is cooking right now in the first half.
I can smell it rising too, like yeast.
Here's Pope driving in, painted area, elects not to shoot, throws it out to Mo. Mo back to Pope, straight away three-pointer, no good, missed left. Tyson the rebound. Tyson has played some valuable minutes. He's got 5 blocks in the game. Tyson gonna run the point here. Swings it over to Ortega. Ortega over to Kidd. Kidd pulls the trigger from the corner. UCLA 20-point lead. And I'm gonna start the hashtag ranked UCLH going right now because they are playing out of their minds. Pope here on the ensuing possession. Shot clock down to 20. Pope goes up. Contact foul. Tyson gets called for a foul. Tyson was up the game. Pope.
Tyson, let go, bro.
Jesus, right there.
I've been doing this all night, and you ain't called nothing. Let me play.
Pope will go to the line here. His third and fourth free throws coming up here in the contest. 49 seconds to play here. USC needs to find something here. And UCLA, I mean, they have just absolutely broken this game open since the 5-minute mark. If Pope can make a basket here, UCLA is on a 13-0 run since the 5-minute mark. Now it's 13-1 when it was 48-33.
And you know, UCLA's remind me of the time that the one time, you know how you in a club, you had a few drinks, and you meet somebody, you get their information, their number, you meet a girl, and you know you wasn't quite 100% yourself, so you're not sure how she looks, but then you go on another date the next day, and you're like, oh God, yes, she looks exactly how I thought she did. That's what UCLA is looking like right now. They're looking as good as I thought they would look in the light as they did in the dark. Because everything that's done in the dark comes into the light. And UCLA is shining right now in these LA streets because the light is bright and they're looking really, really good. USC need to do something really quick.
You know, Rick, you made that point right there. I have no relation to that whatsoever. Tyson, this is
so sorry for you.
Oh my goodness! Oh, what a play right there on the back end. I think Kidd interfered with that one. It was contact, no foul. They throw it up. Oh man, what a fancy finish inside back to a 20-point lead.
This crowd is out of control right now, too. The crowd is in complete bonanza.
This one is blocked at the buzzer. And we're going to probably go to the monitor. No, it's waved off by our officials. 20-point lead here on ESPN in the first half. Rick, your first half thoughts.
Hey, UCLA came out guns a-blazing, doing everything they needed to do. And USC kind of hung it around in the first part of the half, but then, you know, UCLA kind of ran away with it, went on a 13-0 run, and USC defense was nowhere to be found. They're going to have to slow the game down. I said it earlier. You do not want to get into a running matchup with this UCLA team because they got weapons, they got guns, they got shooters on the roof. You don't want those problems. And it's showing in the first half tonight. Mullins balling, Blaine Kidd balling. It's snowing in the building. It's a lot going on. Advantage, UCLA.
20-point advantage here for the Bruins. Can USC respond? Second half coming up on ESPN.
Green light, let's get it. Green light, let's get it. Green light, let's get it.
Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Hello, I'm Timothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow. I got the remedy. I know they do. I know they envy me. Feet on the floor. What they gon' say now? We came along from last place, bottom to top of the fast pace. Out of the surf, I get touchdown. I take a loss, get it back 8. I'm in the gym putting numbers up. You're never there, you got bad traits. Never excuses or cover ups. Learn from the losses and bad breaks. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Who said I wasn't him? Who said it? All this talk about who's on top and who's not. Miss me with the gospel. Check the score, yeah.
See me coming off the screen. Know I gave myself the green light. Catch a shoe from the 3. If I'm not the one, it doesn't seem right. I need like 2, 4, 5, 6 in them rings. I'm talking back to back to back like 23. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Out of here, man.
Oh man, welcome back here.
Took it to
Pavilion. Me and Rick Blaze in deep discussion here during the break. 20-point advantage here for UCLA, and I mean, you could probably hear Eric Musselman here in the building. He was not happy with that first half performance from his Trojans, so we'll see how Pope and the offense can respond there. I'm not sure if that was blocked or if Pope just misdirected that shot. Bad miss anyways. Here's Carroll. Carroll drives inside. He's guarded closely. Pope got a hand on it. Carroll gets it back, swings it over to Snow. Snow back to Carroll. Carroll trying to drive in. He is picked up by Patterson. Pope over to Snow. Snow on the near side wing with 5. Pope runs into Patterson. Patterson takes it away.
Defense.
Patterson leads the break on Carroll, throws it inside to Pope. Pope on Snow, throws it up and in.
And one trick.
It's a good start here for the Trojans. Fans not liking that call after the first half. The officials let them both play. As Pope will go to the line to shoot his 5th free throw of the contest.
And if you notice, Sam, the offense started from the defensive intensity USC came out in the second half. Which is they're going to have to keep that defensive intensity the entire second half if they want to have a chance to get back in this game. Now, on the good side of it, in case it gets crazy, I'm cool because one of my lady friends just brought us both some Randy's Donuts. So we got snacks. So we good to go. So if it gets crazy and I'm sorry I got something in my mouth, I do. They're donuts.
I mean, you look like you are absolutely fidgeting your thumbs right now with these donuts.
Hey man,
you're like a kid in a candy store right now. Patterson,
absolutely.
Left hand, no good. Ball's done shot, throws it back up, no good. Ortega with fantastic D. Here's a that's blocked by Tyson. It's blocked, but USC gets it back. Both inside. Tyson with more fantastic defense. My goodness. I mean, Musselman he is just sitting down, doesn't know what to do as Snow promptly puts it in the basket, back to a 20-point lead. Jalen Snow saying, "B, you want to build a snowman," turning into Olaf. Here's Saucer. Throws it inside to Patterson. Puts up a wild shot, no good. Snow the rebound. Throws it up the court to Ortega. Ortega stopped by Patterson on the drive. And UCLA will reset their offense. Goes to Mullins. Mullins trying to pick his way in. Can't find any room. Goes to Snow. Snow over to Ortega. Quick trigger three. No good. Long rebound collected by Pope.
UCLA need a bucket right here, in the worst way.
They throw it inside. Another miss for USC inside within 2 feet of the basket. Snow goes up, blocked. Fantastic recovery right there on the play by J-Mo.
J-Mo said, it don't snow in Southern California. Get that mess out of here.
That's that Latin heat that they show in Puerto Rico. A little bit of flair right there is J-Mo. And that fantastic defensive effort is Pope. Will take a seat. Oswald checks in. Early for Gabe Pope. Musselman might be trying to shake things up here to try and just get something going. Carroll has it. He gets double teamed. Goes over to Tyson. Tyson with a mismatch. Tyson drives in. Little fadeaway jumper. A little strong on that one. Trojans gotta find something here. They go inside of Patterson, and he misses around the rim as well. That is the 9th miss from 2 feet or closer in this half. Carroll on a drive gets contact, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. McLean in the foul.
USC is discombobulated totally right now on offense and defensively. But look at that guy, head sitting on the bench. Wow.
So Rick, I mean, 20-point lead here for UCLA. What do you do if you're USC? I mean, they've missed 9 shots from around the rim.
Well, the first thing you got to do is pray. That's step one. You got to get some prayer in because you're going to need a little bit of. After that, you have to find a way to get the big man Tyson from the basket. So you have to draw him out.
I think Rook Blaze is enjoying his donuts too much. He just took off the headset. His girl just kind of came over, and that's. I'm gonna not finish describing that. But what I will describe is the drive by Patterson as he puts it in, and he'll look to complete the 2+1 play. And I think Rick likes the powdered donuts a lot. He's got powder all over himself. Patterson to the line to complete the 3-point play here.
I'm sorry. No. As I was saying, you got to play defense.
You good? Are you good? Drink some water.
I'm good.
I don't want you choking.
You got to play defense, and you got to attack like I'm attacking these donuts.
I mean, you've got powder sugar all over you. Here's the baseline jumper from Tyson, no good. Oh, man. I might have to try one of those donuts a little bit later. As a turnaround jumper is left short by Mo. And UCLA will look to build a little bit here. Ortega slightly passes it to Snow to Carroll. Carroll back to Ortega. Ortega drives in on Patterson. Ortega floats it up. No good. Nice defense right there from Patterson. Here come the Trojans now the other way.
They got to get a bucket here.
Yeah, this is a big time possession right here for USD. They gotta find something. Can Patterson do that here? He's dribbling around the painted area. Ortega, fantastic defense here. They kick it back out. Trojans just trying to find some sort of opening. But this UCLA Bruins defense has played well. Patterson had an opportunity in the painted area. There's 1 second on the shot clock. There's going to be a shot from the elbow. That's no good. You definitely don't want Casey Driscoll shooting from right there.
Not at all.
There's about 50 shot possibilities, and that's the 51st shot possibility that you want.
I was thinking a 72nd shot possibility.
Still on the drive. Oh my
defense.
goodness!
That's good D right there. Yeah, ref blew that. That's a good defense.
Oh man, I thought he sent that into the third row. Instead, he's going to be called for the foul.
That's unfortunate. That's really good defense he did. Matt Jackson McLean did just then.
How many more donuts you got left over there?
I got another dozen in the back. So don't worry.
Is this like your secret? I feel like this is Snack Room Dilemma 2.0.
Yeah, like look, don't worry. We will never run out of donuts tonight. We will not run out of donuts. I guarantee. It's impossible to run out of donuts tonight. Thanks, Randy.
Oh man, one of the Rick,
try one of these blueberry ones. They're crazy. I'm telling you, with the icing, scrum delicious.
I will. I'll make sure to try one. I mean, we do have a game going on right now. I mean, although
we do.
UCLA does have a 21-point lead. USC just trying to find something, but shutting down the painted area again is UCLA. Here's Snow, throws it up.
Oh, they're showing off. They're showing off.
Oh my goodness. Samai Domingos.
They're showing off. Tell the coach to come have a donut with us, fam, because it's not. He might want to come sit next to us and have a donut with you.
Somebody better call the National Guard because UCLA cannot be covered right now. Oh man, here's Moss on the jumper, no good. That one rattled in and out. UCLA will look to continue to build here. Here's an awful looking jumper that's no good. And they go up
and one trick.
Oh man, Mitchell Marison Cole turning garbage into gold and has an opportunity to make this a 3-point play. Proud lighting the Trojan spirit right now.
I'm gonna have another jelly donut while he shoots this free throw.
Just don't get the jelly all over yourself.
I can't promise you that.
You got $2,000 food on. I mean, that'll be one way to ruin some jelly from a jelly donut. That free throw is jelly right there from Mitchell Marison Cole. And it's a 26-point game. USC looks lost. Somebody better get him a map. Speaking of a map, fantastic drive right there on the play by Nick Moss. He had Carroll all out of sorts there.
They got to get a stop. No, they have to get several stops in a row. It starts right here, one possession at a time.
Here's Nesbitt driving into the painted area. Oswald picks him up. Nesbitt a little bit strong right there. Rebounded by Driscoll. He'll lead the break here for USC. Driscoll sort of at the top of the key. And the Trojans moving the ball around here. Moss back to Driscoll. Back to Moss. They're playing patty cake right now with the ball. Driscoll finds a wide open Williams who missed that three-pointer. Strong rebound by Marison Cole. They'll bring the ball up left to right, trying to get inside to Domingos, but that was well read right there by Driscoll. They go inside. The layup is good. And my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, USC has finished around the rim. Speaking of finish, you are chowing through those donuts. Here's Kid.
Man, I'm trying to see how many I can down before the end of this second half.
Are you in like a eating contest?
Before the next time out.
Oh man, if we do.
Is there like a jelly donut eating contest? I think I might can win like first or second place.
I mean, I know there's a hot dog eating contest that's on.
Nah, I'm good on the glizzy, Sam. You won't catch me down in glizzy at a record pace.
Well, you don't think you could go?
That's no good for me, good sir.
You don't think you could go dog for dog with Joey Chestnut?
No. I'm not even gonna try go dog for nothing.
Latif Farhood makes the shot right there. 20-point advantage here for UCLA here on ESPN.
Look at his.
Yo, turn me up a little bit, huh? One time for your mind. Let's go. Man, hold up, it's your boy Pretty Ricky. On this freestyle, putting it down for my city. About to get active, about to get some action. Hit the Galleria cause I live high fashion. Might hit the Zara, might hit the Louis store. Then hit the Golden Goose. Shh, if you know, you know. Never mind, I be dropping jewels like a 3-year-old. Call a Big Rod cause I need some smell good, bro. CB4, rappers be looking like Chris Rock. Big flop, instead of writing rhymes, you on TikTok. Mic drop, hit the paint hard like a body shop. Seen something pretty, circle back through the parking lot. Gave my salutations, she gave me her number. We hooked up for dinner. I began to wonder what we doing after. She said, I don't care. I said, cool, I got a brand new bonnet for your hair. It's going down.
Welcome back here on ESPN.
Call Back to the Future. Biff, he's the antagonist, but it's fantastic. The game, be the game, don't be lame.
Not being lame right now is UCLA's rebounding ability.
It's a terrible shot.
I mean, they have just out-hustled this USC team. Oh my goodness. Driving inside and slamming it down on a rack attack was Nick Moss. The freshman
Nick Moss got two of those things going.
Get a little bit of more playing time here. He's done well with how this game has gone. There's a turnaround jumper. That is good.
Every time USC gets a score, UCLA answers.
Trojans take another timeout. I mean, it feels like, Rick, everything that Eric Musselman tries to do, Mick Cronin and UCLA just have their number. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if UCLA was caught spying on USC, stuff that they were trying to do during practices. I mean, with how close they are.
I mean, I don't know if there's much to spy right now. I think UCLA just has more talent offensively. They got guys like Gerald Carroll. They have guys like Jalen K-Ban, the Snowman. They have Blaine Kidd coming off the bench. They just have a lot of offensive weapons, and USC is going to have to try to keep it close and win late, and we see that has not been the case. Hey, we love SimWorld. Make sure you guys like, you share, you comment, share SimWorld with a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend, tell a friend, and to tell their baby mamas and their friends too.
What's a baby mama?
How much time do you have? It's a young lady that you no longer have dealings with, but you guys share a child. That's the easiest way I can put it.
Oh, I got you. Here's Moss. UCLA right now, he's kind of being the father right now to USC. Moss tries to turn around, throws it up, and he's got it! Gerald Carroll frustrated after that foul call. How about the play of Nick Moss here these last couple of minutes? Being that spark plug for USC, even though they're down at 18.
Nick Moss has played really good, especially in the second half. He's a guy who can score some baskets, a former prep player from Showtime. He can be erratic at times, but tonight he's been the shining bright star for this team in the second half on offense.
Moss leads the team with 14, make it 15. Moss from the floor is shooting 7 of 9 from the floor. All of his makes coming from inside. That is his game, and he is showing it off right here.
Now USC got to get some stops. You need 2 in a row. It starts with this one now. You get 2 stops in a row, and you get 2 buckets on the other end, you're right back in this game. And that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you were trying to go for a good old commentator's jinx right now, but you just re-reversed the commentator's jinx.
I reversed to make it an inverse of the reversal that I try to reverse.
With an Uno reverse in there somewhere.
And it's an Uno, and there's no reversals.
19-point affair here. In the post side corner, it's Buckner Williams, goes to the wing. Trying to throw it up, but swatting it out of the air was Domingos. USC recovers. Here's a three from Oswald. That goes in and out. Rebounded by Domingos. Brings it up the court. 10:22 to play here in the second half. 70-51 is the score here on ESPN. Pac-12 opening action. How about Moss getting in there, forcing a jump ball. Possession arrow with USC. It'll it is Trojan ball.
Nick Moss doing really good tonight. He's showing on defense. He's not known for his defense, but that's good hustle right there, and the team needed the most.
And Nick Moss averaging 5.2 points per game, and he is the leading scorer for this USC team. It's good. That's good if you're Nick Moss. That could earn you more playing time. That's bad if you're Coach Eric Musselman and your first couple of options aren't getting the job done.
Good move. That's a big boy move right there.
Basket right there. Mick Cronin will take a timeout with 9:47 to play here. 17-point lead for UCLA.
Do you have the mind of a coach? Are you willing to fight for your players? Can you handle it when things get heated? Can you manage your star player's ego? Can you handle the stress? Can you become a legend? The only place in the world where you can coach live in a virtual world. SimWorld Sports.
And finishing up my donuts here as we come back here on ESPN. Jalen Snow is our player of the game here on ESPN. The player spotlight. I mean, Snow has done it all today on the basketball court, Rick Blaze.
Yeah, he's been as advertised. Jalen Snow is a scoring savant, and he's been showing it from deep, from in the paint, out the paint. It's been snowing here in California. Whenever people talk about how hot it's been, things are on fire, you just call him the snowman, and he'll cool that thing off.
Jalen Snow, 17 points, 8 rebounds, nearly a double-double, shooting 50% from the floor, 25% from 3, 1 of 4. UCLA continues to not let USC back into this one. Pope finally coming back onto the court. They're being subbed down at the 17-16 mark. And he makes a great basket right there. Looks to Eric Musselman and the USC bench with a little bit of flair.
Good steal.
USC coming inside. The layup. Oh my goodness. Hung around the rim, but no dice. Here's Tyson. Goes to Snow in the corner. Snow gets double teamed. Tyson there to grab the ball, gets it back to Snow. Snow has his pocket
Nice
picked by
stuff.
Pope. Pope. With Ortega, and the only man in front of him on the rim. Ortega stops Pope. Pope's going to put it up. No good. Battle for the rebound. Won by USC. They've done a great job in the second half of getting offensive rebounds, but they haven't been able to do anything with it. Here's Patterson. Patterson with 3. Patterson with 2. Putting up a prayer. No good. Tyson the rebound.
Terrible offensive possession. Terrible.
USC has just been shooting themselves in the foot. As this game progresses. Here's Ortega. Midi. No good. Rebounded by Pope. Passes it ahead to Sasser. Is blocked on the jumper. Mullins the block. Says no way Jose to Sasser. It's Carroll. To Ortega, back to Carroll. It's Snow.
If USC will make a stand, this is it. If they're going to make a stand, this has to be it.
Here's Pope. Throws it inside. Oh my goodness.
But they can't convert them into points, Sam. They've forced 3 straight turnovers and had 4 straight
turnovers. USC trying to find something
Let's
here.
go.
And the slam. Jackson McLean.
Yes.
15-point game. There is
They
7.
score.
There was a sarcastic cheer that came from the crowd. I mean, you definitely heard it. Here's Ortega driving in. He's got an unfavorable matchup. Gets it out to Snow. 3-pointer, no good. Patterson the rebound. Potential opportunity here for USC to cut this to 12 with a 3. Patterson guarded closely by Ortega. Patterson crosses over at the far side elbow, brings it back out to the top of the key. Ortega with some fantastic defense. Pope was wide open, got the off-ball screen from McLean, but Patterson didn't see him. Pope now with 5 on the shot clock. Pope drives in, throws it inside to McLean. McLean got to get a shot up. McLean goes up with it, and he's got it.
He's talking a little trash too, huh? Like he haven't missed the last 6 of those layups.
I mean, hey, it feels like a cornerback celebrating after a ball sails like 15 yards over a receiver's head. 13-point contest. Snow inside, step back on Pope, no good. Rebounded by McLean. Here comes the Trojans. They can cut this to single digits. Or no, they can't. I don't know how to do math. They can cut it to 10 with a 3.
They're going to just cut it.
Yeah, they're going to cut the lead in with a basket regardless. Goes inside. Patterson puts it up. No good. My goodness.
No math is needed.
Frustrating.
No math is needed.
Here is Tyson. There's Ortega. Snow trying to get the ball. Pope playing good deny defense. Ortega will go to work on Patterson. Ortega behind the back crossover. Oh my goodness. McLean with eyes in the back of his head rejects that one. Here's Patterson. He's got a favorable matchup there. As he goes inside on Tyson.
Don't do that. I don't know what he was thinking.
His 7th block of the game. Mullins throws it up for the freshman.
He blocks it on one end and punches it on your head on the other end. It's embarrassing.
I mean, that is just poor basketball from USC on such a good run. And they give up easy baskets to UCLA. Here's McLean. Ooh, good finish right there with Mullins in his face.
That was a no, yes shot right there by McLean.
13-point affair. Ortega. Patterson on it. Tyson sits around the free. Tyson stands around the free throw area. Mullins trying to set a screen for Snow. Snow gets it. 10 on the shot clock. Snow guarded by Pope, goes inside to Mullins. They got a favorable matchup. 5 on the shot clock. Mullins turns around, puts up the shot. No good. Gets his rebound. Patterson doing a good job on defense, trying the best he can. There's 10 seconds. Patterson gets the steal. UCLA has struggled to close out games this season. They go inside to McLean. Throws it up. Oh, man.
Almost an and one.
Tyson gets called for the foul. But oh my goodness, if that fell, this would have gotten a little bit uncomfortable for the Bruins home fans.
Absolutely.
McLean will go to the line to shoot 2.
Absolutely would have.
Playing just a 65% free throw shooter. He absolutely needs to make 1. puts up the first. That is good. Timeouts left for both these teams. They both have 3 timeouts left. I see a couple of changes here for both these teams. Nesbitt Kidd. Brindle also comes in for UCLA. All the backups here. Basically a full line change. Snow takes a seat along with Carroll, who clean.
That was ugly.
Second one.
Yeah, that was a Shabba rank shot right there. That was ugly.
That was kind of like Shaquille O'Neal at the free throw line. Here's Kidd. Guarded by Pope. Gets the screen from Cole. He likes to shoot a 3. That rattles in and out. No good. Comes the Trojans.
9 can cut it to 10 or 9 with a 3.
3 cuts this to single digits. That's how you do math. Really good at it. Go inside. Here's Sasser. Sasser backs down. Kidd goes up with the left hand and a sassy finish for Sasser. It's a 10-point game.
We got a game, folks.
3:30 to play here in this one. Nesbitt drives in. Nesbitt!
How did he get that out?
Like a hot knife through an ice cream cake. Gets the bucket. 12-point contest now. USC trying to find some offense. Pope puts it off the glass. No good. UCLA now in transition. Here's Kidd. Kidd lost the ball. There's a battle for it. Kidd picks it up and puts it in.
Kid that did. Playing Kidd.
Timeout. USC with 2:58 to play here.
That hurt. That shot hurt. USC had a potential turnover to go the other way. Kidd corralled it, went back up, shot it with his eyes closed, and he popped it in the net. The kid that did. Hey, bro. SimWorld today is wild. Yeah, you supposed to read the other part. Sam. I know we haven't practiced that stuff. I'm sorry. We haven't practiced this.
We gotta talk about this in pre-production meetings, man.
I popped it up. I sprung it on.
You were focusing on donuts earlier.
Not bad. But see, now I'm hyped. I had the sugar. Now I'm hyped up, so I'm everywhere. I'm bouncing.
I know, yeah. You're quite literally bouncing in and out of your chair right now.
I'm bouncing.
I mean, I'm surprised you're not on the court.
I tried. Security guy was looking at me funny. He saw me make a move for it, and I didn't want to get chopped with me. My mom's watching.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't want to end up on national news.
Not like that.
How to get fired from your broadcasting job 101. As we resume play here, 14-point game. USC needs to find a basket and get a couple of stops. Patterson, jumper, good. Offensive rebound from McLean and a grown man's jam. It's a 12-point contest. Need some defense here for the Trojans.
That's the same jam I had in my donut.
Interesting. Here's Kidd. Started by Pope. Mullen sets the screen for Kidd. Kidd with a clear path. McLean can't block it. Rebound picked up by Kidd. Another opportunity here for UCLA and the Bruins. Here's Mullins over to Kidd. Kidd has a mismatch to the outside, and they swing it to Carroll. Straight away three-pointer is
That's the shooter.
good.
That's the shooter right there.
But Gerald Carroll, basically just a dagger into USC's chances of coming back into this contest. Final 2 minutes to play.
I think they might have done this, Sam. I'll be honest with you. I think that was a really, really, really tough three he made at a really, really great time. Terrible for USC. That may be the one that put them away officially.
Carroll gets called for to reach and foul. Pope. USC find themselves in the bonus. 3 free throws as you get to the book with the SimWorld new shoes. It's the new SimWorld. It's the new SimWorld.
What are those?
It's the SimWorld ones, man. Have you not seen it?
It's the SimWorld ones?
Yes, SimWorld ones. Here's Kidd driving in on Patterson. Kidd puts it off the glass, and that right there, folks, is probably the chef's kiss as this lead is back up to 17.
Lane Kidd is that guy. I'm telling you, he comes off the bench for this team. He would start on pretty much any other college program.
Tyson, another block. USC though follows up their shot. I think Zagan might have gotten a finger on that one. That shot. Second shot, no good. Franklin Tyson, 8 blocks in this game.
Yeah.
Here's Ortega driving in, throws it up for Mullen.
Oh, he missed
boy.
He missed the
Shaqtin'
bunny.
a fool is calling as the dunk is missed by Mullins. Here's Patterson. Mullins had a big smile racing down the floor.
Yeah.
Thrown in his beside himself.
He just made the not top 10 with that one.
Oh, man, here's Mo with a little Latin finish right there. UCLA is just going to dribble the rest of this clock out. Probably won't put up a shot.
That's all, folks.
Shot clock. Tyson, dribble handoff to Ortega. Ortega driving in on Patterson. Around the low block area, kicks out to Tyson. Goes to Kidd. Kidd back out to Ortega. Shot clock under 10. Brings it off to Mullins. Mullins on the far elbow. Oh my gosh, what a pass. What a better block by McLean. He's got 5 blocks in this contest.
Oh, really
There's
late.
the ensuing shot right there for USC, but that is pretty much all she wrote here, Brick Blaze. It's going to be a 13-point UCLA victory here on ESPN. That caps off a fantastic night of SimWorld U basketball. And Rick Blaze is enjoying donuts again. Well, folks, that will do it here for us. Here from the Edwin W. Poly Pavilion. We're going to go through some donuts as UCLA enjoys their first conference win of the season. Victorious here, 83-70. And Franklin Tyson absolutely electric in this contest. It's a 13-point victory for UCLA. It's SimWorld Sports. It's the only place where you can see the game and view the game. Rick Blaze, I'm seeing the Golden.